Toe Morning Show.
Morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. The man next to me is Johnny, and we will be talking to you for the next hopefully 4.5 hours. Now, that's a very complicated scenario, that whole 4.5 hours thing, and it has to do with an announcement we have today. I maybe shouldn't make these big announcements right away at the beginning of the show. Nobody's here. I'm sorry, not nobody. The couple hundred of you that are here are very important. There's going to be a lot more of you in a little bit. But we'll
just have to repeat it.
I'll just have to, that's the number one thing they teach in radio. Repetition, repetition, repetition. You got to keep repeating.
Go up on time.
Yeah, well, that's why I said one of the first. The number one first thing is don't be late. That's why stand-up comics don't work in radio. Just cannot be on time, ever. But welcome to the show. We have plenty to talk about today. Fortunately and unfortunately, the Middle East is on fire again. We'll get to all of that, all of the Israel-Palestine stuff. And you know what's incredible to me, Johnny, is, and I was talking about this on the members only last night, which is available now, if you remember, which, by the way, I saw this morning, 633. So I like 600. So I don't want to be greedy, but kind of getting close to 700.
Could we touch 7 since we're tickling it just for a minute?
It was 633 this morning. So 700. Look, I look at 633 and I go, ooh, nice membership cushion number. I like that. But then there's another part of me that goes, 700 isn't that far from 633. There's a chance. But I was...
we're so close. Why leave it laying on the door? Just,
I don't know if we're supposed to have a moratorium on that or not. I don't know what the rules are. Is there a moratorium on that? You know what? Once their body count passes Hamas's body count, I think we're allowed to do the voice again. And the way Israel usually goes at it, we'll be able to use that voice by about lunchtime today.
Sweet. By my show, I'll be good.
Because nobody quite kills you back, quite like Israel. They do a lot of killing back. Here's what Israel does. Israel tells the rest of the world how wrong it is to bomb men and women and, target women and children and all that. They let you know that. And then they go, and here's the fun little trick Israel does. They go and bomb the shit out of women and children. But they let you know how bad it is that somebody else did it to them first. They cry out in pain as they strike you. So, for example, there was that festival, or not nightclub, but some kind of festival thing that got attacked by Hamas. They dragged women through the streets. They killed people, hundreds of people. Hamas killed with money they got from Iran, with weapons they got from Iran, from money that we gave Iran via the Biden administration. Whoopsie daisy. Look, Israel's probably getting some weapons from Ukraine. Hamas is getting them from Hamas weapons and Israel weapons, all given by America. Yeah.
Oh.
So, no, I was just going with who the source was. You look at a war, and you can probably be sure that there's that Stark Industries logo on both sides. They're both there.
They're dealing under the table. Oh,
well,
and the worst, like the thing about it that's really really funny is, I want to feel bad. Like, I want to feel bad for Hamas because they're they lived there originally and then they got uprooted against their will. But then you find out other horrible things like, oh, they apparently like beat and murdered a German lady and put her on the hood of a car. Like, I'm like, oh, so never mind. They're all horrible people. They're all horrible people. All right, so just
and
have
look,
at it.
they would have been on your side historically.
Oh no,
those Germans. But so you got that going on.
They were punishing her for not finishing the job.
Yeah, they were like, you were supposed to bring balance to the Middle East, not lead it into darkness. But anyway, you have that going on. We'll talk about that a little later today. There's an article in The Guardian from this weekend that I absolutely love. A white op-ed writer, female, on The Guardian is pissed and thinks that it's very sexist for all of us to make fun of pumpkin spice. I'm not shitting you. This is like back in the old HuffPo days. Remember when HuffPo was a thing and there would be these people who would just write these open-ended blogs about horse shit that apparently the rest of us had to read?
Yeah.
This woman, this is kind of a throwback. She's mad that she likes pumpkin spice and the rest of us make fun of it. And instead of it being a thing she likes that people make fun of, it's sexism. It's, what is it? Latte misogyny, she's calling it.
I did a story on that a while ago about the science behind pumpkin spice. And even during the story, I'm like, well, this is really weird. If this is every natural human thing, how come it always only affects women? Because I don't know any dudes that are like, dude, I got to get that pumpkin spice, bro. It's fucking fall. I got to get my pumpkin spice.
Well, her name is Emma Beddington. And the title of the article is, "This is the season of crunchy leaves, chunky knits, and pumpkin spice latte misogyny." Do you want to? Okay, now, in your head, I want you to visualize what you think Emma Beddington looks like. Okay?
I've got a picture.
She loves fall. She thinks it's great. And your hatred of pumpkin spice lattes make you a sexist bigot. I'm going to show you her picture, and then I want you to tell me how close you were. Everybody play along. Ready? Here we go.
Got it in my head.
That's Emma Beddington.
That's way skinnier than I thought.
Oh, okay. But so you didn't have pixie-haired, middle-aged lesbian.
No, I had multicolor hair fat lady.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, the pumpkin spice to me, I don't think fat.
I think fat entitled person that turns it into misogyny and stuff like that, sexism.
Yeah. Like
the minute you're coming after me for something I like, clearly it's sexism, and it's not like, I don't know, I have an indulgence issue. So it's just, I thought I was going fat lady. I'm sorry.
And I'm sorry because I upset Citizen M, our resident liberal, because he says HuffPo is a thing now. No, I meant like when we used to cover a lot of their op-eds.
Like as a bit.
Yeah.
Like on a show.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, Citizen M. I meant when we used to look at their op-eds. I didn't mean to upset you. I'm sorry, buddy. Now I feel bad. Hobo Chili Recipe says, hey, you want to hear something funny? Always. Why is there an IDF, Israeli Defense Force, recruiter station in all the Jewish parts of New York and recruitment just went up? I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, that's going to happen. It's kind of like the way enrollment in the U.S. military went up after 9/11. That's the way it goes. $2 from Tim B says, hi, Johnny. Did you forget about me again? LOL, just messing with you. I don't know what that means.
He's talking about he wanted me to send him a shirt, and I've been procrastinating on it. Okay. But I didn't let him pay me. And he's like, how can I pay you for the shirt? I'm like, fuck that. You'll pay me after I get that thing in the mail.
Right.
All right. I'm not putting myself on the responsibility and a guilt trip here. I'm going to feel guilt free when they're like, hey, you haven't sent me my shirt. I'm like, yeah, that's why I didn't give me any money because I'm lazy. So he's just on me about it.
Yeah. If you pay me first, then I'm going to feel obligated to send it out.
Yeah.
But if you don't,
it's a lot of work.
If you don't pay me, you can just wait until I send it. A couple thank yous to start the morning. Then we have a couple things to tell you. Then we'll jump back into the Israel-Palestine stuff. Thank you to Michael Rao for starting us off at $20 this morning. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Scarface with $5 says, anybody besides me notice that all talks of Ukraine came to a screeching halt? It's almost like Zelensky is finding out that he wasn't the first girl Lindsey Graham asked to the prom. I did see some Ukraine stuff over the weekend. I saw Zelensky was rah-rah saying, hey, we've all got to rally around Israel. He was baby-facing the whole thing. So
that's really weird. I wouldn't feel comfortable if I were Israel and a country with so many people that have, a quasi-Nazi affiliation. We need to rally around Israel. Wait a minute, why? Throws a Jew down the well. Oh, shit. I thought it was a party.
Cockdiff over on Kick. This is the first thing I have to tell you guys today. Cockdiff says, don't forget us here at Kick. Well, seeing as it says we have 0 viewers on Kick at the moment, I can promise you I'm not for... Oh, wait, I'm sorry, 2. I apologize. 2 people over on Kick. I'm sorry. I started a Kick account yesterday. And because here's what was happening. I had 2 different streams on Facebook. I had Toe Boys and I had Steel Toe Morning Show. And I'm like, well, that's stupid. That's a stupid
pointless
thing. So I decided, you know what? It's either going to be Ban Evasion on Twitch or I'm going to start a Kick account. Decided to start a Kick account, and we'll see where it goes from there. I don't mean to brag. We've got 15 followers.
So wait a minute. I thought Twitch was being more friendly to people that got banned and letting them back and shit.
They might let me back. And if they do let me back, guess what? We'll add Twitch too. But as far as right now, no, nothing. Greasy N-word with $5. This is what he wrote on Rumble. $2.75 to the goal. We are a listener-supported program. Support Steel Toe Morning Show on PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Rumble Rants, and Super Chats. All very much appreciated. Thank you, Greasy. Appreciate it. And he is right. It's 275 today. That is the number. Here's what Here's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna try the suggestions of others. I'm only going to mention the goal when someone contributes to the program. And then for the last 7-8 minutes of rattling the offering plate and stuff, it will be whatever it is. And one of 2 things is going to happen. My life as an e-beggar is going to be is about to get a lot easier because we're going to be able to do it without me mentioning it a lot. Or number 2, I'm going to prove to everyone, like, look, if we don't say anything, like, we're going to die. Like, this thing's going up. People love this show for free, but if you don't let them know that, we do this business-wise, we're going to have some problems. So we will see. 275 today. Pretty cool.
Sounds like you win either way that way, honestly.
Yeah, either way, I either prove my point and I go, look, this is where I've taken myself. This is where this is what it's come to. It's this or nothing. Or I go, hey, looks like I don't have to say a goddamn word. People are just going to contribute to the show and I can shut my mouth and we'll go ahead.
Let's do it then.
So 275 away, not going to mention it now until other people contribute to the program. Annoyed Wawa supervisor renewing his membership for a 3rd month says pumpkin spice is back at Wawa. Choke one down today. It's a wonderful advertisement. Aaron's poop box says, hey, Aaron, saw you driving Saturday night through Maple Lake. Cool to see you, man. Keep up the great work. Well, seeing as I was fucking someone behind my wife's back, thanks a lot for ratting me out, you piece of shit. Just kidding. All the kids were in the car. It would have been ridiculous to bring them to something like that. No, we went to an apple orchard on Saturday, and you know what? Fuck you. I like apple orchards. I don't mean to pumpkin spice. I don't mean to pumpkin spice the whole thing, but I like them.
Well, apple orchards is a little different. I mean, and it's a family thing. I mean, I will say, you're sitting here saying you love apple orchards, and I'm just like,
go fuck yourself.
But I mean,
oh, you got his Christian Cage drop that he sent you?
No. I was clipping all this stuff up myself this morning.
Oh, you did that?
Yeah, I clipped that myself.
Oh shit! Somebody sent it to me, and I've been meaning to get it on the old drop board here, and I haven't done it yet.
I was grabbing a few. I felt this one is something I needed to have just for me.
I'm retarded.
So I
Fair
mean,
enough.
That's fair.
Fair enough. And then the Christian one. Can I get the Christian one again, please?
Yes, sir.
Coach.
Oh, shit. I've got it.
Go fuck yourself.
There you go. I will put that one in there. Right next to this one.
Obama and Larry Sinclair had a steamy love affair.
There we go.
I need to get that one.
That seems like the right one to put it next to. Or this one.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Thank you, Owen. E-Rock says, how mad was Minnesota that Taylor didn't show? Seems like it should have been a good thing. Yeah, there were a lot of people with signs in the stands and on TV and everything else looking for Taylor Swift.
How much does the football team hate? Like, not like just like, seriously, I don't know about Travis Kelce, but everyone else is like, dude, I like, no offense. I get it that they paid to come see us, but I feel like they paid to come see her. Like, what the fuck, man?
In fairness, I think they've been dealing with Brittany and Jackson Mahomes for a long time, like the Chiefs have. So this is like mild compared to what they're used to. People on Kick are writing, can we be racist here? I don't know what the rules are on Kick. I do not accept or condone anything. The thoughts of our Kick chat are theirs and theirs alone. There. Now, the Vikings lost yesterday. I think, personally, we just are what we are. We're a 1-4 team that plays really close games. That's it.
1-4, and that's all you're gonna get. Well, at least now you don't have hope for like, hey, we're gonna make it the off season. The off season's bad and everything.
You don't know. Shit. You don't know Vikings fans.
I don't know.
They still think we're gonna beat Chicago, get to 2-4, which we probably will. And then, hey, man, if we just take one away from San Francisco on Monday night, we're right back in it. Which was my attitude before the Chiefs game was, you beat the Chiefs. And then you get one against the Bears, you're back to 500. Okay, it's a brand new season. Cool. But now we lost to the Chiefs, and it's like, look, we'll see what happens. We'll struggle through this year. And then it looks like it may be a rebuild on the way, which...
Hey, guys, what's part of your strategy for making it to the playoffs this year? Really hoping some other teams lose a lot.
We really need people to get shitty. And then you have the Twins had a good weekend. The Twins and the Astros played in the American League Divisional Series. The Twins did lose Game 1. It was a close one, but we kicked the shit out of Houston in Game 2, and now we have home field advantage. What that means is all the Twins have to do is win their remaining home games, and we advance to the American League Championship Series for the first time since 2002. 2002, 21 years.
When's the last time we went to a World Series? Didn't we do that once when I was a kid, like in the 80s?
You did that
or 90s?
twice when you were a kid.
All right.
87 and 91.
It was in both of them, right?
Yes, 87 and 91.
I remember being a big Puckett fan when I was a kid. I love that. He was chubby. He reminded me of Babe Ruth.
87 and 91. Yeah, there was one big difference between Babe Ruth and Kirby Puckett.
Oh, what's that?
No, one was an outfielder.
Oh.
Dead Jester says it's because Aaron likes apple orchards because he pretends he's fighting Scorpion in the orchard. Wow, a Mortal Kombat reference. Very good. Hulkamash says, did you go to Applejack's in Buffalo? I thought Applejack's was in Delano, but no. We went to Loose Line Apple Orchard in Watertown. Not to brag. Ryan the Garbage Man says, I went apple picking with the wife yesterday. Fuck off. Yeah, you kind of have to say fuck off when you have to premeditate that people are going to call you the gay F word when you say you went apple picking with your wife. Like if you say we took the kids to the apple orchard, you can't fuck with anybody for saying that because, oh, well, that's nice. You know, you had a nice family day. But if you're a dude and you're just like, yeah, I went apple picking with my wife, it's immediately followed by men unable to contain themselves shouting the gay F slur at you. Almost as if they're protecting their own masculinity.
It is kind of true though too. I mean, you tell them it's not. I mean, you got to lean in. You got to. That's what it is.
You are totally a if you go apple picking with your wife. No offense, Ryan the Garbage Man. Oh, looks good on you though. So yes, it was a terrible sports weekend for Minnesota. The Gophers got beat 52-10 by the Michigan Wolverines. The Vikings lost to the Chiefs, but the Twins went 1-1 against the Astros. So There's some hope there. It's just that it's the most boring sport of all of them. That's the one that we.
The point
have
is, we're
hope
gonna
with.
win at something finally.
Yes, and it's the one. It's the most boring one. Kurt Cobain's shotgun says 1 and 4 is something to be proud of. Aaron, they have a chance at the Super Bowl. Don't do that. Just.
There's plenty of people in Minnesota already doing that. Guys, we got a chance.
SC Motorsport says, how many apple juices did it take to get you drunk, Aaron? I had a delicious caramel apple sangria. And now we all shout the, hold on, I'm waiting. Yeah. There we go.
I can't do it.
There we go. That's all. I'm just waiting for the cacophony of gay F words to be thrown my way. I'm hearing them telepathically. It's amazing. So, did the apple orchard thing. I got April a lovely cinnamon apple cider, cinnamon whiskey apple cider. That's I figure
that
she
actually
would,
sounds good.
yeah, I figure
I'm a big fan of cinnamon whiskey, so
I figure she would love a warm drink on a cool fall day. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says Vikings motto is, it's not that you succeed, it's that others fail. I mean, look, I wish he was wrong. I really do. I wish he was incorrect. 270. That puts us 270 away. Thank you, Trucker 18 Wheeler. Erock says it's not gay, it's just disgusting. Caramel apple sangria, I didn't hate it. They had at the bar they had at this apple orchard, they had like different apple drinks and berry drinks that they make. And then they had some beers. And I'm like, well, I can get beer anywhere. Where are you going to get a caramel apple sangria at an apple orchard?
just you felt so upset you didn't wear your skirt and your nice pumps.
No, I didn't. I didn't wear my fluffy boots, unfortunately. Michael B says, Aaron had a Jim Beam and a juice box. Jim Beam is disgusting. Don't drink it. Be a human. How many apples did you fit into your pussy, you mo? Thank you, Rebel Fluff. It's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Michael B. You know what? This is a great way to put it. Michael B says, stop digging the gay hole, Aaron. Yeah, but after you drink a caramel apple sangria, they actually send someone to dig out your gay hole at the apple orchard. It's part of the
you
service.
Just bend over like a cat in heat. You're just ready.
That's why they're $9 a pop, is because you get the servicing afterwards. All right, guys, I got a fun announcement for you.
What's that?
I'm nice and excited about this one. So, as you know, I'm not excited about the first part. I'm excited about the second part. Unfortunately, Anthony Cumia had to undergo a heart procedure. He's got to take some time off from his show. So they're going to have, and they have been having, some guest hosts throughout the last couple of weeks. And I got a call from Mr. Nagel over at Compound Media. Now, obviously, we've done 5 or 6, shows over on Compound. And
Yes,
I got a call from Mr. Nagel, and he said, how would you like to co-host the Anthony Cumia show with Gino on Tuesday? And I was very excited to be asked to fill in for Anthony. But I did. There were, people think that I just went, "Ooh, yay, I'd love to. That would be great." But there were hard-nosed negotiations. And the hard-nosed negotiations go like this. I just told E-Rock, I said, look, I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm not trying to be a hard ass. But is there any way we can cut out Gino on this deal? And I can just do it myself. There was a long story short, there wasn't. It was an all or nothing deal. Either I take Gino or I don't get to do it. So
Did you ask for more money? Like, hey, can I get paid more? Because my back is going to be sore from the carrying that I'm going to be doing. Like,
look,
from the lifting.
I cannot complain about how Compound.
I already have a cripple. I don't got to carry 2 stupid people a week.
I cannot complain about how Compound takes care of us when we work with them. They're fantastic. Despite what Kevin, I don't know what kind of problem Kevin Brennan had when he was there, but I got to say, for us, it's nice.
Great.
They take care of us. They basically said, look, man, if you do Compound, I don't want you to have to do a Tuesday evening show. Now, we'll probably still come on for a little bit Tuesday evening. I don't want, because there's no way you can announce it in a way that all the audience is going to hear it. If I don't go on Tuesday for a little bit, I'm just going to get
someone's going to freak out.
I'm going to get messages and stuff like that. So we'll go on for a little bit on Tuesday night. But I'm going to be doing the Anthony Cumia show, co-hosting with Gino, 3 to 5 p.m. Central Time on compoundmedia.com. So get your membership, whether it's a trial thing, whether it's a full-blown membership, whether it's a day pass, whatever it is. Tuesday, 3 p.m.
I'll just take my Tuesday show off. I guess it was
3 p.m. to 5 p.m. On compoundmedia.com. Gino and I are going to host the Anthony Cumia show. So I'm looking forward to that. It should be really fun. Gino and I did those 2 morning shows together. They were great. So I'm sure this one will be awesome too.
At least this time you won't be drunk. Like, I imagine it'll be really hard for him to be like, hey, I'm drinking, so you should drink too, if he's like, separated by the internet.
Right. If there's an internet separation there, then I think I'm going to be safe. I think. Well, that leads me to announcement number 2, is that, do you remember our good friends at 3rd Street Brew House?
Yeah, I remember those guys.
So our friends at 3rd Street got in touch with me recently, last week, and they said, hey, a lot of us here still listen to you guys, still watch the show or have it on, in the background listening to it. And we wanted to give you guys something, because even though we're not working with you guys anymore, you still mentioned 3rd Street Brew House, how you like Minnesota Gold, this and that. And
it's good beer.
Yeah, we wanted to give you a token of our appreciation. So they're loading us up with a bunch of cases of Minnesota Gold, and April and I are going to go pick those up today. And Johnny, I will give you 1 or 2.
Sweet.
I will set you up with a little Minnesota Gold there. But yeah, I just thought that was really cool that the Minnesota Gold people were basically, taking care of us through the rest of the football season, ? I'm not really sure. But it was really cool, really awesome. And the one thing they did say, though, is they went, now, look, we're not looking to advertise. We're not going to spend any money. But we hear you guys talking about us. We appreciate it. So we're going to set you up with a bunch of Minnesota Gold, which is awesome, man. I love the stuff. It's great. Jason.
It's not summer shandy, but it's not bad.
How dare you? Jason was the guy who set that up. And
sweet. Thank you, Jason.
And I appreciate it. So thank you, buddy. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I love sugar-loaded pig drink. Sincerely, this tub of lard and an extremely tight t-shirt with an impeccable rack. This thing is hanging off of me. You can't even see my tits through this one. Look, I'm not saying I'm not a couple pounds over to start the week. I'm just saying that this is not the shirt to be fucking with me on, Hobo.
Not that you're wrong. It's that you're lying about what gave it away.
Yeah. You're lying about the how. You're not lying about the what. Thank you very much. And
Balls was the drink.
And Balls Deep with a gifted membership to Welsh Republic. Thank you very much. 265 away from this morning's goal. Like I said, not mentioning it today until somebody contributes, and then at the end we'll rattle the offering plate for whatever's left, and we'll see if maybe we don't have to mention that fucking thing too much. We're doing a little bit of an experiment today. Gray Duckling says, so there's still a Tuesday night's goal. No, well, here's what I'm going to do with the compound thing. I'm going to basically make it in, if this makes sense, an insurance fund for this week's goals. Does that make sense?
So, like, if something doesn't hit, you can cover.
Right. If something doesn't hit, I'll just go, all right, what are we short? All right. Compound emergency fund in case of emergency, break glass. Essentially. So.
Case of emergency. Eric, pay me.
Send a fucking check. We suck now. Aaron wears 4X, says ladies man. How goddamn dare you? 1X or large, depending on what kind of shirt it is. Flash Coffee says, I see they still like wasting money advertising on a station no one listens to. Are they still on 101? Well, I sold that. I mean, that was, they might have just kept going.
Just kept it going?
Yeah. Probably saved them a ton of money, though.
Yeah, because Gary probably forgot to collect.
Well,
That's another thing with advertising with that station. If you just keep your head down, odds are you can get months of free advertising.
Yeah, they don't even keep track. They didn't even tell me who was paying and who wasn't. They
Until
told
you
me
left, and then they're like, you owe us money.
They told me a year and a half later. Hey, can you go collect this money from a year and a half ago? I'm like, how am I supposed to bring this to someone? And they're supposed to see it and just accept it and go, oh, yeah, from a year and a half ago? Yeah, sure, that checks out. Let me just cut you a check. Like, I think most businesses, when they see that a year and a half later, they go, oh, no, we're clear on this, whether we paid it or not. Like, this was a year and a half ago. There's
We
no
don't even
way.
have the receipts to go back and check to see if we've paid it. It's just time has happened. I don't know if you understand. The world moves forward.
God, that was a terribly run place. Yeah, and then when I left, so there's the Minnesota law basically works like this on commissions. If you get paid your commissions, they can't be taken back from you.
Right.
You cannot have commissions taken away. You have to have a separate agreement that says they can do that, and name me one employee who's going to sign that deal where you can have commissions taken away from you. So I was owed about $5,000 in commissions, and they withheld it and mailed me a sheet of all the people who hadn't paid for like a year and a half and said, oh, well, we're just taking it out of this because there's like 20 grand missing or some stupid shit. They made the number of sales exactly perfect to what they owed me in commissions that hadn't been paid. It was such a shitbag move. What's funny is I had an agreement with the radio station that if they just paid me my commission, I would
Leave
do
them alone. We'd be done.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk about the station at all. And they decided, well, we really don't want to write a $5,000 check. So, and then I decided, well, I will take the $5,000 out of your reputation. And that is, in my mind, I did the calculations. That's a life sentence. I get to talk about you whenever I want.
Honestly, kind of worth it if you think about it, like long term. I mean, it hurt you in the short term, but yeah, you'll overcome that.
Sure. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I'd much rather talk shit about them all day.
That's also a really sad thing to have to admit to an. So an employee is leaving, and you're like, "Hey, I know technically you think we owe you this money, but we don't because we haven't been doing our job for a while in a really bad financial way. So technically you owe us because we haven't."
That's exactly how it went. Mad Comic says, when we were all drunk at the anniversary party, didn't you say something about compound? Or are we all supposed to forget that happened? No, I told you something about something else accidentally, and you don't remember, so that's awesome. Perfect. Mad Joe says, how do I watch the Kumia show when Aaron's on? Compoundmedia.com. There's all kinds of different subscription options. Go check them out.
Pass if you haven't had one.
Yeah, guest pass. Find a way to watch it however you'd like to. And
save some money with a 1-year subscription like I do. Just a lot cheaper that way.
Ooh, look at you. Or host a show on there, and then E-Rock will give you one. But then
you have to have talent for that, so I'm fucked.
Yeah, well, look. It's we all have our crosses to bear. Unfortunately, some are more burdensome.
Mine come
than
with
others.
wheels.
Yes, exactly. All right, let's jump into some things, shall we? Now we've got YouTube, we've got Kick, we've got X, we've got Facebook, and we've got Rumble. We are all over the goddamn thing. It's and could be, and you know what? Twitch possibly coming soon. So you got just adding platforms on top of platforms over on this program. Okay, off we go. Israel versus Hamas, take 907. Israel yesterday officially declared war on Hamas. Now this is really weird because Palestine doesn't exist.
Right.
Like there is no country called Palestine. There was going to be after World War I. The Palestinians helped the British fight the Ottoman Empire. So in the Sykes-Picot Agreement, the British told the Palestinians, well, hey, how about a country all to yourself? And the Palestinians were like, great, what do we have to do? And they said, take up arms in our name and fight against the Ottoman Empire, and you can have a country that's all yours. And the Palestinians said, you got it. And they fought their balls off. They fought a war of independence against the Ottoman Empire, and they helped the British and the Triple Entente win World War I.
And they got their country, right? Like,
oh, see, now that's where it went a little wonky. A bunch of Jews started moving in and then said, it is our destiny to have our own nation in Israel, which, funny story, Israel was Palestine. So hadn't been Israel for a long, thousands of years. It hadn't been Israel. But it had been Palestine for a fuckload of time. Well, Jewish people just started moving there and moving there and moving there and moving there. And then they wanted their own country. Then World War II happened, and I don't know how much reading you guys do. But the people of the Judaic faith did not fare well in that war. You had the Holocaust and all that. So then...
wooden doors.
So after World War II, the Western powers decide, the Israelis or the Jews said that, well, now we should have an Israel. I mean, the Holocaust did, that was very bad for us. And we thought that they would do that once. We didn't know they'd do it for the next 80 years and counting.
Never had a Jewish grandparent.
Yeah. So, we were like, well, Palestine. And they're like, wait a minute, you're just going to give them a country? And they're like, well, they did have the Holocaust. Like, motherfucker, you promised us like 30 years ago you'd give us a country, and you never did. And then when we're you're just going to give them a country? And they're like, well, the Holocaust. Like, yeah, we fucking live here. Like, these are our houses. And they're like, easy there. We're your houses. You have to get the fuck out of here. Why? We're moving the Jews in. But what the fuck? Well, you know what? No, I'm not leaving my home. I'm going to fight. I'm going to go to war for my home. And they went, all right, cool. We're going to give Israel all their weapons they need to kill you. What? Why? You promised us that we could have this. Lord Sidious promised us peace. And we just went, no, this is our Jew robot that we're going to arm to the teeth, and they're just going to carve you guys up. Why? We don't want them to side with the Russians and become commies. And
they're really close.
I mean, they're Jewish. They tend to lean that way. So we want to stop them from doing that. And to do that, we're going to let them kill the shit out of you. And that's basically been the story of every Palestine-Israel war since 1947 or 1949, whenever it was. It's just basically the Palestinians going, hey, this used to be ours, And then the Israelis go, nuh-uh, we're taking it. And they went, yeah, that's wrong. That's that's a war of aggression and a war of expansion. And then the United States goes, no, it's totally cool. We told them they could have it. And by the way,
but it's not yours to give away. But is it though?
And by the way, that was in the 1940s. You can draw a straight line from all this stuff I'm talking about to 9/11. So starts to make sense when you look at it from the perspective of others. So at any rate, Palestine, or Hamas, I should say, the radical militant wing of the Palestinian movement, Hamas unleashed a shitstorm on Israel over the weekend. I think it was Friday. There was some kind of music festival thing going on. They abducted women. They killed women and children. They just started wasting motherfuckers. I mean, just by the hundreds, just wiping them out. And Israel has responded. They've declared war, and it looks like this is going to be the worst one they've had in a while. Some people are saying the worst since the 60s.
People on Sunday were saying on my channel, like, it's World War III, man. Like, apparently this is the kickoff or whatever, I guess.
Yeah, because it can only be World War III. This is what bothers me about this Israel-Palestine thing. All of these conservatives who have been pitching us America first, we need to be America first. Yeah, I guess until Israel gets attacked and then all of a sudden we're supposed to fight everybody's wars for them again. Like,
yeah, but we were already doing it with Ukraine, although that's when we started. That's a proxy thing we built.
Right. We # we did that. But we also, I mean, you could argue that historically we did this one too. I mean, if you see a war somewhere, you can pretty much trust that America's not too far behind. But all of this like America first shit, and then the minute Israel's in trouble, every American is waving Israeli flags and going, "We need to help them. We need to help them." Guys, historically, go ahead and look. Grab a book, look back at the timeline. Israel is perfectly capable of taking care of themselves. I don't give a shit what's going on over there. It'll all sort it out. Wow, it's almost like one religion came in and tried to push out another religion, and then that religion got really mad that they were being pushed out, and they decided to push back against the religion that was. It's almost like when two religions start conflicting with each other, shit gets really ugly and unreasonable. Like we haven't seen this play before. But, America needs to support Israel. America needs to do this. No, we don't. We don't need to do anything. Best of luck to all parties involved. I hope you get it solved. I hope people stop dying. I want to see some goddamn body bags.
Hey, Freud, did you slip?
Caught him. Oh, he's good. Don't worry.
All right, we're good.
But we don't need to get involved at all. I hope that there's peace. I hope they can settle this whole thing. I don't think they will, because there seems to be a fundamental disagreement. And that fundamental disagreement is, this is mine. And the counter is, And usually when you have that, you just have a perpetual state of war. So no.
This land is your land. This land is my land. Someone get a bomb and we'll take it back again.
I don't want to be involved. I don't care. And
my only worry is the whole nuke thing. Like, what if it gets to that level? Like, it gets to that street level? Like, because that kind of stuff can have a much far-reaching.
Far-reaching is the correct.
Yeah,
way to say that.
It people will start speaking like me. It'll be horrible. So yeah, it just shouldn't. It wouldn't be good. I wouldn't want to see that overall, and that's my big worry.
Bigot on socialist media says we'll be seeing less Ukrainian flags and more Israeli flags on social media now. Yeah, we don't have to get involved. We don't have to fight Israel's battle for them. Look, if you look at the body count historically, Israel is perfectly capable of paying back Hamas with interest.
In fact, they have been for quite a while.
Yeah, they've been doing a pretty good job of beating them in the body count. As a matter of fact, I'm sure by the end of business today, they'll have, taken the lead in this one too. So don't get involved. We don't need to talk about it. I mean, it's just so insulting as an American when you're paying, anywhere from $3.60 to $4 a gallon for gas, and you're paying out the ass for groceries and everything's super expensive, and we're $33 trillion in debt. And then you hear your politicians go, "Oh, we need to support our friends in Israel."
Motherfucker, we need to support us. I don't know if you know this, but we got a problem affording the budget. How about we keep it in-house for a little while?
Yeah, let's clean our own house. Then we'll worry about what Israel's doing. Then we can worry about what everyone else is doing. Gray Idols, I agree. It's like America shouldn't be involved in Yemen. And I don't give a shit what happens in Yemen. Let the commies have it. I don't give a fuck. D. Gulag says, didn't they send $8 billion? I know we gave $6 to $8 billion to Iran in some shitty backroom deal that we did back in September, I think, last month. And then Hamas all of a sudden ends up with billions of dollars in weaponry funded by Iran. Interesting.
Strange how that worked. Where did they get the money to just buy their friends a bunch of guns?
Right? It's weird how that money just seems to pop up from the couch cushions when you need it.
Ironically, it came back to us in the weird way of where did those weapons come from?
There is part of me that just says, you know what? Whatever this one is, whoever's fault it is, I don't really care. Would somebody please finish it this time?
Could we just be done?
Let's make this the one to end the whole thing. Like somebody's got to win, and I want to have my hands off, and we'll deal with the winner. Okay? Cool.
Well, don't worry. As history has shown, the good guys always win.
That's the nice thing about history, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Is that you can always count on the good guys to always win. I read it in all the history books. Oh, you You know, it's really weird. The good guys, they start getting kicked in the dick right in the beginning. And then they always tend to have this turning point moment. And then they push forward and they win the war in the end. It's crazy how history works like a movie. I wonder who wrote those books. If it was the losers, I mean, it's really generous of them to admit
God,
how wrong they were.
I was thinking a whole different group of people.
Oh, well, we're not allowed to mention.
I wonder who wrote those scripts.
We're not allowed to mention them. They're going through it right now. Lemmy says it's tantamount to Oprah asking for people for money for Lahana. Yeah, it's like these people who are holding you down and fucking you are like, hey, guys, we're still going to hold you down and fuck you, but we need you to hold an Israeli flag because they're going through a tough time right now, and go ahead and wave that. And they're like, I just want you to stop rectally torturing me. Like,
hey, look, we're not taking like suppressing fire, but we are dealing with an invasion of our own right now. Can we kind of handle things at the home front?
Exactly. Ryobi says, what has Israel done for us? Serious question. Kill Muslims, and they didn't become commies back in the 40s.
Oh, and if you're extremely religiously motivated, they have to hold the Holy Land for the return of Jesus and all that for like.
Oh, so that's right. Yeah, that's what all the Christian Republicans want them for.
Yeah. The Jews have to be holding that because, and this is the funny part, look, guys, we got to help our friends. So that way when Jesus comes back, he can nuke them in retribution for what they did to him 1,000. Like you guys are like, yeah, let's help our friends. Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah.
Like just.
That's kind of how the Israel-Palestine thing works, isn't it? It's a one-on-one wrestling match. You got a Jew and a Muslim, and then the Christians do a run-in and whack the Muslims with a chair every time. And then when the Muslims attack them back the next week, the Christians go, oh my God, what? What did we do? Why are you just attacking us out of nowhere? It's so terrible.
And the whole reason we're supporting the other guy is so that way we can get him into a one-way death match in a cage, and we're like, yeah, you ain't going to survive that. We're just trying to feed him up. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Darren Orson says, hope y'all are ready to switch to Rumble for a while. Hey, look, they're not going to take you down for this. My take on the Israel-Palestine thing is very simple. My take is this. You can't be America first. You can't be take care of our own and then be sitting there balls deep in this whole Israel-Hamas thing. Let them sort it out. We don't have to have our filthy little dick skinners all over everything. We don't need to sit here having our hand in every single pot fucking up the soup. They're fucking it up plenty themselves. Yeah, they're fucking it up plenty themselves. Let Israel handle it. They've shown historically they're very, very capable. So,
we helped them build their Iron Dome. We were part of the conglomerate of nations that literally gave them their country. I feel like we've put in enough. Now it's time to just sit back and go, let's see how this plays out.
Yeah. As Lemmy says it, America, fuck yeah. I believe that's my position on the matter. Everybody hit like on whatever platform you're watching on. Yes, even you 6 of you on Kick. Everybody hit thumbs up. It's good for the algorithm. We do appreciate that. Subscribe to the channel as well. Ladies Man says, holy fuck, we're going to be funding 2 wars now. 2? Bro, I got bad news. We're funding about 8 right about now.
And those are just the ones above board.
Right. Those are the ones that aren't part of that CIA slush fund where they dig into it and throw some guns at you every once in a while. Yemen. I think we're still involved in Syria. Israel. Ukraine. I mean, at least 4 that I can count. I'm sure there's more. But at least 4. Dude, if you know how excited I would be if I found out we were only if I woke up tomorrow and you went, Aaron, we're funding 2 wars right now. I'd be like, oh my God, we're getting close. Yep. This is great. We're almost there. We could just get rid of 2 more. 2 would be great.
Can I pop out the chat?
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says a Jew, a Muslim, and a Christian are all in a steel cage. The match is bad because they are all exhausted from plowing Jim Cornette's wife. Why? Why, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor?
There was no need to go there.
Jesus.
Street level, so hard.
Oh, yeah, Hobo Chili's right. Don't forget Taiwan. Exactly. Yeah, I think we're still involved in Somalia. Ethiopia, Haiti, Infernal Machine says. Mr. Q says 6 major conflicts the U.S. is involved in. 6. So, yeah, if we could...
And those are just the ones we know about.
Right. If we could ease that down to 2, I'd be very, very happy.
We might be able to spend some money on our own budget then, finally.
Midland Armory on Rumble says, you can support Israel by purchasing a Tavor rifle or shotgun, preferably from Midland Armory. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, we'll get that one out of the way early today, I suppose. Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Derek, let them know where the gun shows and stuff are. I sent you an email last week asking you about gun shows. Let me know, buddy. We can promote those. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or online at MidlandArmory.com. And, of course, at MidlandArmory.com, you use the promo code SteelToe, and you get yourself a nice discount on your next firearm, tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, you name it. It's all there at MidlandArmory.com. Promo code SteelToe. Gray Idol says, you're funding all wars since Hulk Hogan lost the belt to Bill Goldberg. That's true. When Hogan, that was a loser gives to Israel match. So Goldberg won, and Hogan had to contribute.
It's weird. Israel just called it a Money in the Bank match. I don't get why.
Ew, boy. Thank you very much to Chris for $15 over on PayPal.
Thank you.
Great start today, guys. Thank you very much. 250 away from that puts us 250 away from knocking it out today. There's all the links. Appreciate it. No, not 2,505. Oh my God, that would be the wrong number. There you go, guys. 250. There's all the links. Trucker 18 Wheeler says you missed my $2 super chat. Well, then allow me to rectify that. $2 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says so kind of Jewy. I think he was just reviewing his breakfast bar and he spelled it wrong. That's all.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Lemmy says, I'm more interested in the gay wars right now here on our own turf. The LGBs don't want the T's in the lineup. The argument is that if gender doesn't exist, then gay and lesbian doesn't exist. War on. Are they really doing that? Is like the trans community bound and determined to just alienate everyone?
Yeah.
Like, is that their...
Apparently.
Is that like we have our goal, and it's just money? Speaking of which, that's the only thing we ever ask for. So the transgender people, their goal is to make sure that everyone hates them for them annoying the fuck out of them, and then they can go and claim transphobia.
Well, no, I think that's kind of the knee-jerk reaction. Their goal is to make everyone literally, from what it seems like, completely subservient to their will, because they're very happy with you if you just bend the knee at every turn without question and without fail. It's the minute you stand up and literally just go, I have a question, transphobe. Like, it just, that's like their backup call. Like, and so, yeah.
Look, I'm really worried about my 2 young daughters and what might happen to them if you let large newly transitioned men transitioned into women go into the bathroom with them. Oh, so you're a bigot and a Nazi, aren't you? And you're like, what the fuck, dude? No, chill. And by the way,
just going, I've got all these stories about these outliers that get all this defense, and it's like you realize what they use their trans title to do. It's not good. Like people in jail that say I'm trans, so I need to be in a women's penitentiary, and then they assault women. It's like it's not very good.
By the way,
no, you're a transphobe. Like,
by the way, you can set your watch to those stories. You can absolutely set your watch to those trans.
All I'm saying is just maybe don't endorse those people. Maybe, hey, they're doing bad. They're making us look bad. It's just like that would help.
That's just it. Pretty much in everything. If you would just call out your bad actors, people would trust and respect you a lot more. But when you feel the need to double down on absolutely everyone, like you have, like you said, the trans prison rape thing that goes on where someone goes, oh, no, I identify as a woman. I need to be in the women's prison. And then like 4 women end up pregnant. And then they file charges and shit like that.
It's weird. This bigger, larger guy somehow is bigger, larger woman with a penis is somehow able to overpower all of these other women.
Yeah. And then it happens. And the trans community is like, Oh, you're a bigot for bringing that up. It's like, no, I'd really just like, all I want to hear you do is go, yeah, that's bad. Maybe
we don't support that.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be putting men. Like, I just wish they would draw a line. You know, I wish they would at least acknowledge, they'd be like, okay, that right there, see that one? Yeah, that's too far. Maybe, look, maybe we shouldn't be allowed everywhere. And that one is one of them because women are getting hurt. I mean, they just clearly, the most activist among them, just clearly don't give a shit about anyone but themselves and fuck anyone as long as we can advance our agenda. And Lemmy's right about the gay and lesbian thing. They start pushing that gender shit onto gay and lesbian people and telling them that they are. You go ahead and you tell a flamboyantly gay man that gay doesn't exist, and oh boy,
gender means nothing.
They're going to be following you around like one of those mad chickens in Zelda. They're just going to be like, oh, they're not going to leave you alone. But it's
the weird part is they won't call out their bad actors on a very public sphere. So now, like, the whole LGBT community is like, well, you guys are now the bad actors, is what we're saying. We're just right. No.
Yeah, you guys are being confronted with clear evidence that your approach is the wrong way, and it's frustrating because your response is just nuh-uh and then plow forward. And then when you plow headfirst into a brick wall, you scream at the brick wall and call it transphobic. It's like how long am I supposed to humor this? I mean, I haven't been, but I mean, in this case, is society. How long am I supposed to just go, oh yeah, this is totally fine?
This is totally fine.
Yeah. By the way, this is the way a society can totally run this way and completely function and thrive. I mean, it's totally doable. Hobo Chili says, well, you did say flamboyant. I mean, you're like Rip Taylor with the loud voice. Thank you. As Louis C.K. once called Rip Taylor, a literal confetti-throwing queer. No, and by the way, none of that is hyperbole. He did all of those things that he said. It was just...
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Rip Taylor was okay with...
Yeah. Now, if you would have called Rip Torn a confetti-throwing queer, he would have, cut your head off. God damn it, I'm not throwing any confetti and I'm not sucking dick. If
you can dodge a dick, you can dodge confetti.
I don't know why Rip Torn decided to be Vince McMahon for that segment, but he did. Lemmy says, sorry, but your bathrooms, your locker rooms, and your periods aren't yours. Yeah, I mean, they just keep, like I said, bound and determined to just make enemies everywhere they go. Everywhere they go.
For me, another big one is like the competition stuff. It always just like, no matter how many times we point out, you guys seem to have an unfair advantage. What do you mean? We're women and there's no proof that there's an unfair advantage. Like, no. We just keep seeing a man suddenly declaring himself a woman and then just crushing records. It's just weird.
Mr. Q says, I want to see Ben Shapiro fight with the IDF. Yeah, Ben Shapiro is a classic chicken hawk. I've hated those guys since I was a kid, man. Those people who want everyone else to go to war and, yeah, rah, war is good, fuck them up, kill them, take all the land. And then you'll be like, well, you're of fighting age.
Why don't you join?
And they're like, well, I have an important job here educating and informing people about what's going on, so I can't fight. I mean, I would give a lot of credit to the first person who was like, yeah, we should bomb them and fucking go to war and this and that. And then people went, well, why aren't you over there fighting? And they went, well, because I'm a chicken shit coward who just talks a lot of shit and then doesn't do anything.
I'd have even more supportive. Well, why aren't you over there fighting? Well, actually, I'm going next week. We will be doing the show, but the schedule and everything will be a little different. All right, and live from the latrine or wherever you're broadcasting from. I mean, that's got to be the safest spot, right? Like, there's no shit you can give away in the latrine.
I mean, we will be doing our show there for the week, so I am actually serving. However, if I even mistake a firecracker for gunshot, we're moving about 6 miles the other way. But we're going to be there, bravely. So here, let's go to Benjamin Netanyahu. This was his response to Hamas firing 5,000 rockets, invading civilian areas, abducting people, so on and so forth. This was Benjamin Netanyahu's response. By the way, while he's making this speech, remember, Benjamin Netanyahu does have a giant rod in his pants when talking about this. If there's one thing, like Benjamin Netanyahu is a less incompetent Robert Baratheon from Game of Thrones.
Yep, knew it was only a matter of time till we got there.
But if he's not using his warhammer to crack in somebody's skull, he's bored. And so war is the preferred state for Benjamin Netanyahu. This is what he had to say about the Hamas attacks over the weekend.
אנחנו במלחמה, לא במבצע, לא בסבבים.
We are at war, not an operation, not rounds, but at war. I forgot that he, the whole different language thing.
במלחמה. הבוקר חמאס פתח במתקפת פתע רצחני נגד
This
מדינת
morning,
ישראל
Hamas
ונגד
opened a
אזרחיה.
murderous surprise attack against its citizens. We're in it since early morning. I convened heads of security. I instructed first to clear the villages from terrorists that infiltrated. This is taking place now. In addition, I ordered a wide call for reservists to fight back with might and scope that the enemy did not know. The enemy will pay a price he did not know until now. In the meantime, I call on all citizens of Israel to strictly obey the instructions of the army and the instructions of the home command. We are in a war and we will win it. There you go. God, America really is a different kind of country. You watch stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not saying people wouldn't fall in line and obey. I mean, COVID taught us that they probably will. But there would definitely be a discussion about that one part where he goes, just listen to the army and obey their commands.
Interesting. Well, just even hearing that, I'm like, all right, that doesn't sound hinky at all.
Right.
Just, hey, it's a war, so look, just sit down, shut up, and do whatever we say because it's a war. I'm like, all right, well, how long does this extend for, buddy?
Right. Well, if America is any example, 3 years.
Uh-oh.
It's just go. Actually, if you go with the 9/11 rule, about 22 and counting is how long this goes. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, can someone get this guy a decongestant? We have Claritin on a sale for $4.99. I just need a connection. So, look, it's never good when the Middle East goes ape shit and starts, blowing each other up. Because you got, like Johnny said, you've got these crazy Christians in the United States who are like, oh, maybe this is the Battle of Megiddo and maybe this is when Jesus will return. Like there's part of Christianity, like you get these evangelicals, like the George W. Bush types, and Johnny's right. They back Israel and all this stuff because Israel is supposed to usher in the second coming.
Yep, it's God's landing strip, and he can't go there unless Israel controls the airport.
Right. I mean, that is kind of how they see it. By the way, IDF says it has retaken towns along Gaza border and mobilized 300,000 troops. Well, I hope it was worth it. It's also a very tricky road for public figures to navigate. It's fun watching celebrities try to, what do you call it? Try to virtue signal the whole Israel-Palestine thing, forgetting that a shitload of people, back Israel, and a shitload of people think Israel is committing genocide. So if you try to, it's another example where if you're a celebrity, just shut the fuck up and you'll be fine. Like nobody's ever gone to Kylie Jenner and said, oh man, Kylie, your silence speaks volumes. We need to know what you think about healthcare.
Miley Cyrus, why haven't you weighed in on this situation happening globally?
Yes. Why hasn't
Actually,
what's that?
She could navigate that. See, because Miley Cyrus could say support Israel, but then Hannah Montana could say have, horrible recollections from showbiz and then support Hamas. So it's like,
She can play both sides against each other. You know what? That does kind of work. But no, there's no celebrity who's ever just shut their mouth about some conflict and then the media's like, oh, we got to get to them and see what they think. And then when that person goes, I'm working on a movie. I don't really know anything about this stuff. I don't know. Maybe you could give me an example, but I don't think it's ever cost anyone. Just shutting.
I can't think of anyone who has ever just literally refused. Like every single person is like, oh, I have a platform. I have an obligation to use my platform to help society, because people who think about this stuff don't have this platform. Like, yeah, but that's because they spend time doing things other than playing pretend. Like, you got to realize what got you to where you are. All right. And it wasn't being deep in thought.
Trucker 18 Wheeler letting us know it's a 2-week war to flatten the curve. Oh, well, that's
the curve being the Hamas population.
It's caught on, hasn't it? Scarface with $4.99 says, never forget that Netanyahu helped lie us into war with Iraq by emphatically stating in front of our Congress that Iraq had WMDs. Yup. Although our administration at that time did not need any help being pushed into. It's not like Netanyahu went to the U.S. and went, oh, maybe you should attack Iraq. And the Bush administration went, what? No shit? Really? No. I mean...
Well, we don't really want to do that. I don't know. Do you think? Maybe you should attack Iraq. What are you talking about? We're leaving right now. Come on, let's go. Yeah. We're going to get them.
You guys should attack Iraq. Yeah, we were kind of thinking the same thing. As a matter of fact, we're already marching off. But you haven't gotten authorization from Congress. That's hilarious. This is Dick Cheney. He drinks their blood if they don't go. Thank you, Scarface, for the $4.99. $2.45. Away from knocking it out. Thank you guys very much. We're doing a thing today, not mentioning the goal at all, updating you when someone contributes, and then seeing if that works. I would love it if it did. 2:45 away from today. Michael B says, have fun with your wars. My 6 eggs are done. That is what Kylie Jenner should have said. That would have been a perfect response. Mr. Q says, we have the strongest military in the world. We should just go full Alexander the Great and conquer. Yeah, there's a problem with that, Mr. Q. A bunch of other countries that don't like us so much have these things called nukes. That's not going to work out so well.
And I don't know if you know this or not, but like Germany had the same thought once upon a time.
Somebody posted something very funny. I can't remember what platform it was on. But they said, this is the only man's opinion I care about when it comes to Israel versus Hamas, and this is the only celebrity's opinion I want to hear. And it was a picture of Kanye when he had the ski mask on with the net and the yoo-hoo. And I'll be honest, as funny of a joke as it was, I really am curious to know what he thinks about this whole thing. Mad Comic says, so on one hand, we're supposed to be on the Nazi side in Ukraine, and on the new thing, the Israel side in Israel. Only an actor could keep a straight face. Yeah, I just feel like the way this movie is going, we're going to end up with, in season 3, the Azov Battalion fighting Hamas in Israel.
Which is really, really weird. Because you'll see a bunch of Jewish people going, come on, we have to help the Nazis. Like, hold on.
$1.99 from Callie. Thank you very much, Callie. Appreciate that. Very nice of you. So, yes, Kylie Jenner, I guess, posted something on Instagram letting Israel know that, hey, really shitty that hundreds of your people got killed. That's no good. You guys should defend yourself. And then the entire internet just basically went to town on this 26-year-old makeup aficionado. Let's not forget who she is. She's someone who just slaps her name on products and then takes in billions of dollars. So right. I don't know if we really need to take the 26-year-old to task on their Israel take. But then again, that's all Twitter and the internet is now, is just people doing shit that they don't need to be doing and working themselves up into a lather over something that will just go away if you don't respond to it.
Well, I kind of agree, like that we shouldn't really, get worked up over her take on stuff. But at the same rate, if she's going to venture it forward, I'm more than happy to call her a dumb cunt. Like, it's not what I'm looking for. I don't wake up every day like, boy, I hope I can call Kylie Jenner a cunt. But I really do enjoy it if the opportunity presents itself.
But yeah, if called upon, you will serve.
Yeah, it's like finding a dollar bill on the ground. I'm not going to make or break my life over finding it. But if I do, I'm like, ooh, nice.
Kylie Jenner has come under fire. Oh, no, Johnny, she's under fire. What a terrible fucking thing to write when there are literally hundreds of thousands of people who are currently under fire.
People are taking shots at Kylie Jenner.
Kylie Jenner stepped on a landmine this week. God damn it. How tone deaf. This article, by the way, is the New York Post. How tone deaf can you be that she has a take on the Israel-Hamas situation, and the line you decide to go with is Kylie Jenner has come under fire? Really? Was she at a nightclub in Israel by chance this weekend? Because then I'd believe it.
Her opinion is blown up in her face.
Kylie Jenner bombed on social media yesterday.
She suicide bombed her career.
Kylie Jenner has come under fire for posting and then deleting a photo on Instagram showing her support for Israel following a Hamas attack that killed hundreds. You know what would be really funny is if she kept trying to people please and like eventually it ended up with like a Hitler meme. Like, she goes, oh, I support Israel in this terrible time, and be like, fuck you, they're a colonizing power and they're genocidal maniacs and we fucking hate them and they stole the Palestinian people's land. She's like, okay, I stand with the Palestinians. And then they're like, oh, those murdering terrorist sons of bitches, those anti-Semitic pieces of shit, they want to wipe Jews off the planet. They're like Hitler. She's like, all right, fuck it. Here's a Hitler meme. And everyone just goes, oh my God. Maybe it would teach the internet. They'd go, maybe we shouldn't go so hard at people. We're tending to create lunatics.
Dude, she's already a lunatic. It's someone who literally, like, that whole family is a group of people that have more money and wealth than they should for how they've acquired it. And they also, at the same time, never really had anyone tell them, no, your opinion doesn't matter. So
Right.
just...
It's very strange, the whole attacking the 26-year-old celebrity because she said something that clearly her Jewish publicist told her to say. And then they all want her, like, burned at the stake. The youngest Jenner deleted the Instagram story post within an hour following backlash from some of her 400 million Instagram followers. Well, you coward. You have 400 million people following you, which, by the way, is a mind-boggling number. 400 million people are following you.
Some of them are bound to pick the opposite side of your argument.
Yeah.
Like, just general.
Every time you have an opinion on anything, that means millions of people are going to hate it and shit all over it. If you're going to have an Instagram account with 400 million people, there's only one way to manage it.
In there.
Post the thing and then walk away. That's it. Post the thing and walk away.
About though. So she has people that are on the other side of the argument. Are they possibly, because I'm not trying to paint too much of a brush here, but a lot of the people that support Hamas end up being people of the Muslim faith, which I always find weird if you're a Muslim and you're a fan of someone like her, because doesn't she break all the rules with posting pictures of herself the way she, because she's not very conservative, so to speak. It's weird if you're like, oh, I'm a huge fan of this Kylie Jenner, but yeah, but according to the tenets of your faith, she's a whore.
Yeah, right. Look, my point is, if you got 400 million people following your shit, there's going to be millions of people who hate what you write. So just post it, forget it. Look, I have my criticisms of Israel. Everybody knows this. They're also, the people who live there now are in a really shitty position that other generations put them in. Mm-hmm. I do think that the way Israel became a country is kind of a super duper evil thing the West did to Palestinians. And I believe that people who live there have a right to be really upset, and they have a right to believe that that's their home, and they were promised that as their home.
Full time, some of them born and raised there. Is that not their home, Aaron?
But that's what I'm saying. You've put all these people now in a really shitty, difficult position. So instead of like shitting on Kylie Jenner because she said, oh, I stand with Israel in this really difficult time, you can just go, well, yeah, look, I guess there's times where, you could side with both because bad things happen to them. People even get criticism online when they go, boy, I hope they can find a peaceful solution to this whole thing and stop with all this warring and stuff. You'll get shit from Israelis who will say, oh, so we don't have a right to defend ourselves and we can't, we're being attacked. And we're like, yeah, we know. We wish that would stop. And then you say, oh, I just hope we can have peace. And the Palestinians will go, oh, so we're just supposed to be okay with people taking our land and, kicking us out of our homes. And you're like, This is why, I think the America. Yeah.
So, yeah.
This is why I think the American attitude should be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me know how it goes, guys. Like, I'm going to tap out. I got my own. Lord knows I got my own problems.
I don't know why the American attitude literally isn't, all right, I'll see how this turns out.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get a little more rednecky with this shit. Don't get it. So this is what some of her followers said to her. Don't get involved in politics and say that you support, and then they couldn't even write Israel, so they go I****AEL. And then Palestine, P@LESTINE. God, these children are broken.
What do you mean getting dumber and dumber with every generation?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Don't get involved in politics and say that you support Israel. Palestine has been suffering for ages. Slammed one person on the socialite's most recent post. No. You don't slam her for her post. You should
slam her because you want to.
You should be slamming yourself for going, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set the 26-year-old Kardashian bitch straight on Israel. If that's what you're spending your time on, she's not the problem. You are. If you're going on there going, you know what I should do? If you go on Instagram and go, I should really educate Kylie Jenner on the intricacies of the Middle East war and peace process, you're a dick.
I think, honestly, if you care, because I don't know if you know this or not, like, granted, she certainly put it out there like it matters. Her opinion really doesn't mean shit. I don't know. I don't think world leaders like, all right, I want to take a stance on this. I want to put my country's finances behind it. But before I do, how does Kylie Jenner stand on the whole war before we pick a side?
Where is she at exactly?
Are you sure? Maybe it's Maybelline. It might be Palestine.
Ladies man, thank you very much for becoming a Baby Boot member. Those memberships are looking good, guys. Thank you very, very much. Ladies man, also with $5, says, have a great morning. You guys are dope as fuck. Wow, that's a hefty allegation. Thank you very much. We try to be as dope as possible.
I certainly smoke enough of it.
Thank you to Honky for $10. He says, hi, Johnny. Straight.
Hey, how you doing, Honky?
Straight to the point. Thank you guys very much. That was very generous of you. 235 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. As you can see today, not mentioning it until anyone contributes, and then we'll see where we're at with 5 or 6 minutes left in the show, and we'll rattle and see where we get. We're gonna try it some other people's way today. Put it that way. We're gonna try it their way, and we're not gonna be bringing it up all the time. All right, 235 away from this morning's goal. There's all the links in the chat. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Joe Biden spoke this weekend. You know, Joe got out of the news a little bit due to this whole Israel thing. And he wasn't, people weren't really looking at Joe Biden and what he thought about. Isn't that amazing? Like, every other president I've ever known, the minute something like this breaks out somewhere in the world, I mean,
what he thinks.
Yeah, everyone is just on pins and needles going, oh, man, what does the president think? Oh, man, we got to get to the president. What does he think about this? Did you hear anything from Joe Biden this weekend?
I did. Not only did I not hear anything from Joe Biden, I didn't hear anything making fun of Joe Biden. Like, literally, Israel took up all of the oxygen in the room. I think Joe was in the corner just like, oh, thank God, now I can shit my pants and nobody will notice. Like, I'm in the back fucking blowing bubbles in the bathtub, having a baller of a time because I can get away with this shit now.
I mean, I saw candidates who are running for president. I saw what they thought about the whole thing.
Because they got to get some screen time. Joe's not running for president, is he?
I believe he is currently. Yes, I believe he's running for president. So I saw candidates. I saw, talking heads. I saw, former politicians. I saw them giving their opinion.
Did Trump give his opinion? Not that he's presidential.
Trump gave his opinion, but it was the American opinion of, backing Israel and shit like that. Actually, what Trump's opinion was, he basically, Ricky from Trailer Park Boys did. He went, I told her so. I told her so. I told her so. I don't mean to say I told her so, but I told her so. And that was kind of his. Trump can always turn something horrific into a victory lap.
I called it. Joe was asleep on this the whole time.
It is kind of like when someone goes, oh, man, I bet you that, like if you're out on a lake, you're like, oh, man, that boat's driving like an asshole. I bet you he crashes into somebody and dies. And then he does, and then you go, oh, I called it. Didn't I call it? And you're like, dude, not the time. It's just not the time for calls right now. We'll acknowledge it later.
Also, by the way, man, no offense, but just kind of, we all saw that coming. You're not super clairvoyant, okay?
Yeah.
Like, and just the rest of us don't need to brag about it is all.
Look, if Joe Biden is president of the United States, then Hamas is going to attack Israel. It's like, wow, ballsy call. Ballsy call. You fucking got it, buddy. Honky with another $10 says, you didn't convey my message right. It was, hi, Johnny, with an exclamation mark and a smiley face. Well, thank you for the extra $10, and I'm sorry that I did that wrong. Hold on. Honky with $10. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, how you doing?
This is one of the setbacks of my job is sometimes I don't read the super chats correctly. Johnny 1.0 says it won't let me super chat, Aaron. There is a thing where if you put any naughty words or any untoward words in a super chat,
you do it.
Yeah, YouTube will not let you do it. Well, anyway, thanks, guys. 225, thanks to Honky. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Joe Biden kind of got off the hook with this Israel shit. Nobody's talking to him. Nobody wants to know what he thinks. They're talking to the actual people in charge, Benjamin Netanyahu.
I don't know. Has anyone paid him for this one? Maybe that's why he hasn't weighed in.
Yeah, right? No, he's like, all right, I got to go back and check my bank statements for Burisma. And I got to see if whose side I got to take on this one. Well, he had said something remarkably stupid. In fact, the thing he said on Friday was so stupid that I wouldn't put it past him to like have encouraged the Hamas attacks just so the stupid thing he said could get out of the news cycle. Because if this guy is planning on running for re-election in 2024, and this is the way he's going to talk to the American people, you can cheat, you can dig up all the dead people, you can falsify, ballot, you can do whatever you want. You're not going to be able to cheat enough to carry this old fossil across the finish line. Let's go ahead and watch Joe Biden on Friday. You might not have even seen this yet
I have not.
because of Israel and Palestine blowing up. And after you watch this clip, you might be like, oh, you know what? Maybe he did start this.
Why do you think most people still don't feel positive or feel good news about the economy?
Because we have pockets.
We have eyes. We can do math. I mean, how many answers do you need?
Ma'am, they send your bank statements to your phone now. We can look at them in real time. Ma'am, the Dow is something we see on every news ticker in the world. We see our retirement accounts. That's how many answers to this question do you need?
Well, first of all, you just heard the news today, too. They haven't heard it. I think the people, those 300,000+ people who got jobs, feel better about the economy. Look.
Yes, all of those people that you forced to stop working 3 years ago finally got some jobs so they can afford their $4 a gallon gas and $400,000 two-bedroom house at 8%. Yes, they're, you know what? You're right, Joe. Problem solved. We're owned. You got us.
I got to choose my words here.
I got to choose. Wait, one more time. You got to choose your words. What?
I thought he said you got to chew my words.
Here.
Got to choose my words here close. Joe, you're 81 years old. Why start now? Why start now? We've known you for 50 years now. You've never chosen your word. You've never made your words choose or whatever the fuck you just said.
I got to choose my words here very carefully. You do? I thought that was just your steps. You just got to watch those.
Joe, history has shown historically you do not have to choose your words.
I got to choose my words here. You all are not the happiest people in the world. What you report. And I mean it sincerely. It gets you get more legs when you're reporting something that's negative. I don't mean.
Well, then guess what? We call you the leg maker. By the way, remember when he first became president and he spoke like this? And this is how he talked. And he would talk, even though he sounded like a senile old man, he would talk like this. Now he's got the old man whisper. He's like, when I was a child, you get a strawberry phosphate soda for about 66 cents. And now he's even got old man whisper voice.
And he just looks confused. I was saying that at the beginning of this. He starts out this thing like he looks like he's trying to figure out where he is. He just doesn't.
And you people, if you write something negative, it gets more legs. It's like, oh, you're creating octopi out there then, Joe.
I mean it sincerely. It gets you get more legs when you're reporting something that's negative. I don't mean you're picking on me. Or I'm just.
That's not true. If we reported something positive, people would click the shit out of it. Like Biden defeated in landslide. I feel like that article would do very well, and that's not a negative piece.
Yeah, I remember how literally when Trump was in charge of the economy, so well, there's no news to report because everything's good. Everything's good. So just
I remember
not like we find bad shit somewhere else. Right. I mean,
yeah, they'll follow Kylie Jenner's tweets if you start doing well, Joe. Secretary of State Jenner.
Nature of things. You turn on the television, and there's not a whole lot about boy saves dog as he swims in the lake. To say,
it's about biting people.
Yeah, your dog is eating people, Joe. That's a bad choice. He's bitten like 11 Secret Service agents. Not only that, boy swims out and saves dog. Where the fuck? Yeah, I'll tell you why that story never gets reported, Joe. It never fucking happens. Name me the last time a little boy swam out and saved a dog. I know there's a story about a pit bull who ran out and bit a kite surfer. That's about the best I can do for you, but I don't think you'd consider that positive news.
It's great for the dog.
Yeah, it's not hungry anymore.
Somebody pushed the dog in the lake. I mean, I get it, but...
Oh, my God.
If you just...
Holy shit, can we count the space?
Get it, but...
1, 3, 4, 5, 6,
If
7.
you...
A 7-second pause in the middle of his answer. And we're a minute into the question of, hey, the economy's shit. What's up, dude? Why are Americans so bummed out?
And apparently it's because we're only reporting the bad news, guys.
Yeah.
And that pause, I swear to God, at the very end, I heard like the wisp of death moving in.
You heard a death rattle?
Yeah, people keep saying that was his inhale. I'm like, no, that's the Grim Reaper, like, almost.
Let's see if Joe Biden did release a death rattle.
I mean, I get it, but... If you...
Oh my God, that was absolutely a death. That was his system trying to fight death off.
If you just listen to what's going on around the world, there's reason for people to be concerned. There's reason for people to be concerned what's going on with Russia.
You motherfucker! God damn it! Can you people just pretend you give a flying fuck about any of us for 5 goddamn seconds for once in your fucking cock-sucking New World Order fucking $1 million picking cunt fuck licking piece of shit globalist assholes one fucking time? Lie to me. Fucking pretend. Play make-believe and pretend that you're the president that gives a shit about the United States of America. At least Clinton and Bush and Obama, at least they all fucking lied to me well. At least when they asked them about America, they talked like they gave a shit and they knew what was going on. Motherfucker. At least when George Bush got involved. Oh my God. I'm going back to George W. Bush to find a sympathetic presidential figure. This guy's such a piece of shit. At least when they said, hey, George, the economy's kind of in the shitter, he'd go, well, we're over there in Iraq fighting for our freedoms, and we're fighting them over there, so we don't have to fight them over here. We're doing this for the American people. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to let you drill for oil, so you shut the fuck up about the wars. Okay, cool. Joe Biden, your turn. Well, we should probably be thinking about the Russians and the Ukrainians. Fuck you! At least make it sound like it's something that has any impact on me that I should give a shit about whatsoever. You globalist monkey. You fucking shill. You hack, senile, spineless, dickless, shit-loving, worm-sucking. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol?
Biden's in there just go, come on, guys, we got to take care of Russia and Ukraine. And I feel like we as America in one strong voice just need to cry out,
Go fuck yourself.
That is the perfect drop for that. Yes. You know what? You know it's another really good one for that, Johnny?
what's that?
Okay, faggot, what's next?
This woman asked you about the fucking economy and why the rest of us are fucking miserable, and you came back with, no, Russia. Shut up. I know they all gave you millions of dollars, and you're taking care of them, believe me, and we're $33 trillion in debt partially because of it. But God, would you fucking pretend? Or at least like your vice president, could you just verbally waddle through a diarrhea shit statement that means nothing? I would rather have you be a net zero than do what you do. If you stood there and said, it's Halloween season, so I'm going to stuff the arms of my suit with straw and just stand here keeping birds away, I would be more fine with that than you actually talking.
Ironically, he'd probably be better at that than being a president.
He'd be fucking good. Let's make him a scarecrow, boys and girls.
What's going on in Russia? There is to be concerned about what's going on in other parts of the world. I think that the American people are smart as hell and know what their interests are. I think they know they're better off financially than they were before. It's a fact.
Joe, first of all, congratulations. You mentioned Russia and Ukraine. There will be a check in the mail. Second, Johnny, could you play the drop, please?
Go fuck yourself.
The American people know that they're better off financially now than they were. It was under $2 a gallon, you barrel of monkey shit. It was the fucking houses were 150 grand for a starter house, which isn't amazing, but it's better than 300. The fucking groceries. You could get a pound of bacon for $3 or $4, you piece of shit. Instead of, hey, it's on sale for $6.99 today. God, you are fucking hateable.
We weren't getting news stories every week of the supply chains being impacted. Literally last week, fucking chicken factories are rolling back production. Like literally, hey guys, you know what's the problem right now? The prices on poultry are too low. So how about we scale them back a bit? Hope you don't mind your chicken.
The grain belt of the world was not on fire. The Middle East was not as much shit as it is now. And like I said, gas prices, home prices, interest rates. You've literally created the country that Hank Williams Jr. was singing about in A Country Boy Can Survive. Congratulations, you made it a documentary. But he was killed by a man with a switchblade knife. Yes, that's what happens in New York all the time now, Joe. The interest is up and the stock market's down and you only get mugged if you go downtown. Oh my God, did Hank Jr. see a vision in the flames from the Lord of Light?
I didn't realize he lived here.
Johnny, could you hit that drop one more time?
Yeah, sure.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm going to have to add that to mine too.
I'll send it to
And
you.
all that data, all that polling stuff. Anyway.
Why are you not legally trying to challenge border wall construction?
So he didn't actually answer.
No.
He gave us the longest nothing answer of all time. Hey, man, people are really suffering. The economy sucks. Well, you guys only report negative stories, and if it's mean, it has more legs. You don't talk about a boy saving a dog. You talk about him pushing the dog in the lake. Like, okay, wait a minute, what? All right, polling numbers, bye.
Oh, fuck. Mushroom pepperoni cheeseburger. Shut up. I'd rather have him say that. I am Walter, becoming a member for 17 months, says, what did the teddy bear eat for lunch, Johnny?
I don't know.
Nothing. He was stuffed.
Oh.
Yeti Flyer with $5 says, hope your weekend was good. Go Twins. Fuck the Vikings and Cowboys. Fly, Eagles, fly. Johnny 1.0 with $2 says, much like Johnny's legs, I don't want to work today. Seems out of the way.
That's my legs every day.
Seems out of the way and mean-spirited. What the hell?
What is he wrong?
Lemmy with their 16-month membership says, I'm starting to think Corn Pop wasn't such a bad dude after all.
He's ahead of the curve.
Where did you go, Mr. Corn Pop? Jesus loves you more than you will know. Oh. Poor Corn Pop is left and gone away. Hey. Lemmy says, was he Mitch McConnelling? Yeah, he was Mitch McConnelling all the way. All the way. Pig Riser says, Joe's idea of good news is a dog being pushed into a lake. Well, that was his take. He said, if a boy rescues a dog, you would report that the dog was pushed into the lake. Papa Dan says, what? This is the part of this story. Like, look, we may have spent 15, 20 minutes on the actual Joe Biden clip, but it was the chat that I wanted to get into for this one. Papa Dan says, what the fuck is this bumbling idiot talking about? Your country is beyond fucked. SH says, he's like my dad. Soft voice, shuffle walk, and when he forgets a word, he just smiles like he proved a point somehow. Yeah, Ozymandias calling it mitching. Is that what we should call it? Instead of glitching, you're mitching?
Yeah, you're mitching.
Yeah, mitching is that's a good one. He's high as fuck, says Ladies Man. Gaspacho Jones, his mind stopped working because he has been out of adrenochrome. Sean says the Mitch glitch is contagious. Lemmy says, Aaron, that was literally me before I gave up politics. It's much happier over here. If you just ignore it, it goes away. Here's my problem, Lemmy. I do an entertainment show, and I understand the entertainment value of me having a complete meltdown and yelling at Joe Biden. I wish I were ignorant of the fact. I wish I didn't know that was good entertainment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
You said, I wish I didn't know, and I just assumed that you meant, I wish I didn't know that we were this fucked, you know? That it was this bad.
That part's fine. We'll make it through. You are right, though. If you ignore it, it goes away, but, the price tags don't. Adonis Paul says, Mr. President, I do a 30 segment on my show literally every night. It's always bad news. Yeah, right? I mean, poor guy. At least I get to pick and choose mine. Adonis says it's called Around the World, so don't tell me the world is happy, Joe. Adonis Paul, everyone go subscribe to AP, Adonis Paul, and go watch his show every night. It's very entertaining. Very entertaining, I promise you. Skeezy says he's scolding us for being ungrateful that he destroyed the country. Yeah, it's that meme. It's Hulk Hogan as the World Trade Center is knocked down. But I did this for you. I didn't want you to. Papa Dan says the scary thing is that people will say that this guy is able to serve his position. And I'll tell you why they'll say it. They're not saying it because they believe it. They're saying it because they don't like Donald Trump. That's what it is.
Or they're just the even worse part is the people are, I'm a Democrat, so I got to side with the Democrats. Like, right. Yeah, that's super helpful for the world as a whole, that you're just a mindless idiot that just votes D every time.
Yeah, it's helping. And not only is it helping, it's helping a whole big bunch. We got Yeti Flyer. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. And Front Porch Conservative with $4.99 says, Aaron, do I have your permission to clip this epic rant and use it for my channel? That was the expression of the feelings of Americans everywhere. Yes, you do have my permission to do that. And not only that, now I'm going to clip it because you said it was that good. I'm going to choose to believe you.
Aaron, can you ask the Front Porch Conservative if he can send that clip to me?
Zen, thank you for providing us with an absolutely timeless bit. We do appreciate that, buddy. Ladies Man with $5 says, feeling good, make me laugh. Shit just made me depressed. I thought the rant would make you laugh.
Back and forth, ebbs and flows. Give it time.
Ebbs and flows. Need Trump becoming a member for his 16th month. Says, keep up the good work. Another month. Thank you. We were at this morning 633 members. That was a very exciting number to see. If you want to help us pop up to 700, that's very cool. And thank you to Slap My Ass Sally for becoming a Steel Toe Bro for their 17th month. Boys and girls, we are at 215 because of that generosity. Thank you all very, very much. 215 away from today. As we said, not mentioning the goal unless contributions come in. We'll just rattle the can for whatever's left. It's a chance to kind of prove me. We're doing an experiment today to see if I don't need to mention that goal as much. And if it works out today, then no, I probably don't. Basically, a shoot till you miss kind of a thing. Mr. Approachable says, every time Joe Biden freezes up during a speech, I can literally hear the dial-up internet tone. Oh, we need that. Lemmy says, oh, but I'm worried about your heart, Aaron. You're old as fuck. That's true. She's got, look, I only yell at people when they're being cunty and incorrect, and I need to correct them. I'm not going to yell at people for being right. I understand. Lemmy, you wouldn't believe this. Well, first of all, it's gym related, so I can see where you wouldn't believe it. But for like a couple of days after I went to the gym last, I thought I was having heart attacks on the show. Or not having heart attacks, but like heart problems. It was the Anthony thing, coupled with the fact that I kept having this pain right here in my left side. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, fuck me, this isn't good. Like, do I need to go get my heart checked on? And then I realized that it was following a spot. Like it was all the way this way. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm so out of shape that I went back to finally doing some benching after my boxing stuff, and I fucking hurt my pec on the left side.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. You have a pec?
I mean, I have pectoral muscles. Everybody does. I'm not saying they're well developed. Well, they say for a girl my age, they are well developed, but hey.
Dude, that's what happens, dude, when you clean and jerk without your training bra on. You're going to hurt your boob.
Sandy Squatch says, I went to Partners Pub to see if I could buy Chrissy Mayer tickets without a service fee of $5. Yeah, the economy's great. By the way, you can't. You have to buy them online. Well, Sandy, I tell you what, why don't you contact April or I, and we'll put you on a will call list, and you can just pay cash at the door. How's that? The day of, it's going to be $25, but if you reserve your seat now, I'll take it for $20 if the $5 service fee is a problem. I understand.
I'll take it for 20. That's when he says a lot.
Look, the $5 service fee is very simple. Eventbrite makes you pay taxes. The service fee is just the taxes. That's all it is. Thank you guys very much for putting Adonis Paul's link in the chat. Click that. Subscribe to his channel, etc., etc. Kurt Cobain's Shotgun says, I'm voting for Biden next year just to watch the world burn. They stole the election in 2020. America is dying. By the way, Kurt Cobain's Shotgun yesterday trying to tell me, oh yeah, Mersh is shit-talking you big time on Twitter. And he actually got me to bite. I'm like, I don't think he would. That's not something Mersh would do. I mean,
he just come to us to shit-talk us. He's not afraid.
He'll come to us to bust our balls. And I went and looked, and obviously he wasn't. Kurt Cobain's Shotgun trying to start a little shit. You little monkey. Sparky Rose becoming a member for her 16th month says monthly dues are paid, boss. Thank you, Sparky Rose. Appreciate that. Lemmy says, I'm pretty sure I'm a month older than you are, by the way. I turned 36 in December. No, I'm turning 37. Shit. Brian M. becoming a member for his 17th month says for medical bills. Oh, yeah, because of my, the pec thing. Totally fine. I'm going to, God damn it, I think I'm going to make it. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says, I'm sorry, did you say, kite surfer? I said kite surfer. Because the rockets made Jews soaring through the sky, or they were slipping and sliding on all the blood. $1 from Hobo Chili Recipe says, my spelling is atrocious. My bad. It's okay, buddy.
We understood the message.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Johnny, I don't mean to brag. We have 4 people watching us on Kick right now.
Fuck yeah, man. I'm one of them.
4 people over on Kick. Eat your fucking heart out. Ryobi says 37 in a row. No, not dicks. I'm going to be 37 years old. Stop it.
It's at the party he's going to take one cock for every year. It's going to be a while to get around.
But I'm not doing that either. These are all falsehoods that people are reporting. We were having a nice time. We were talking about the Jews. We were talking about Joe Biden. We were talking about America. And then now we got to accuse me of sucking 36 dicks in a row.
I didn't say that you're going to. I just said that's how you do it at the party. That's why there's no filming.
If you take a break, you start to doubt yourself. Like you get the first 15 down, and if you take a break, you're going to there's going to be that voice in your head that goes, dude, this is kind of gay. And you're going to stop at 15.
Yeah, it's like a competitive eating contest. If you stop to think about your life choices, you're just going to vomit. No. Just keep keep swallowing those hot dogs.
Exactly. That's exactly the same. The metaphor works because it docks perfectly. Not only that, like let's say the record is 36 and you have to suck 37 to break the record. If you stop at 30, now you're just a homo who sucked 30 dicks. If you suck 37, you hold a world record. That's an accomplishment.
If you're 36, you're just kind of gay.
Yeah. If you're at the hot dog eating competition and you come in second, well, you're just a fat fuck now. You just ate a shitload of hot dogs and you got nothing for it.
You're just going to blow out a porta potty in 10 minutes.
Exactly. You just got nitrate sickles all up and down your digestive tract. Well, at any rate, guys, thank you very much. Awesome show so far. Let's keep her going. That got weird. Let's go to this Guardian article that I talked about at the top of the show. Emma Beddington. And always she looks like she's a great time. This Emma Beddington. Well, don't worry, guys. Emma has been looking for misogyny, and she has found it. Emma has found misogyny, and she's ready to pull it out root and stem. She wrote an article for The Guardian or an opinion piece titled, "This is the season of crunchy leaves, chunky knits, and pumpkin spice latte misogyny." Now, I don't know if pumpkin spice latte misogyny is just the flavor your misogyny takes on in October, or if it's misogyny around pumpkin spice lattes. But I do know there's only one way to find out, and that's to read.
Do we count the paragraphs on this one?
Do you want to make a paragraph guess?
Yeah, I'm going to guess we're going around 19. I'm putting 19 on it. It's been a while, and I'm going to hedge my bets at 19, just under 20.
Union Jack says she needs eggplant but finds misogyny instead. Isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, Michael B is guessing 28. You said what now?
19.
19. Now, let's set the rules. Short, like 2-sentence paragraph. Does that need to be coupled with another small one, or does that count?
Yeah, that's got to be coupled. It's 4 sentences for a paragraph.
Okay, deal. So I'm going to say 22.
Okay.
Get your guesses in, then we're going to take a look at this. Okay. I'll have you, just to make sure my count isn't shitty. These are, these are big paragraphs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, there we go. Short one, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow.
7 big ass paragraphs.
I mean, they're big, but yeah, so she likes them large.
The typeface is black. So
BBs.
I don't even know. Hey, what's a chunky knit, by the way?
I'm assuming she means like the sweaters, like thick knit sweaters and stuff like that.
That's usually
like
what
big, like knit stuff where it's like, oh, I'm wrapped. Again, everything you're describing about this sounds like a chick way to say it. Oh, dude, I love that I get to wear my chunky knits right about now. Like, no. Let's go out and check out the crunchy leaves. Like, no, dudes don't give a shit about the leaves.
See, I thought it was an obese black person and we were just censoring ourselves.
No, those are Lizzo knits.
Chunky knit. There you go. All right, let's over on Rumble, Mad Comics is asking if she can be our new war correspondent. He wants to put her in the thick of the fighting. Apparently, he wants her embedded.
What?
Oh, Emma Beddington. There you go. Perfect.
I gotta say though, that skin's way too light to send over. She will literally glow.
Yeah.
All right.
So Emma Beddington, this is the season of crunchy leaves, chunky knits, and pumpkin spice latte misogyny. You know, we can't use her over in the war-torn areas, Johnny. We need her here to provide biting commentary like this. This is how she serves. It is PSL season. See, Johnny, PSL stands for pumpkin spiced latte, if you didn't know.
If you have to use a 3-letter, that's an acronym, right? Yeah.
That would be an acronym. Very good.
Yep. I'm learning. But yeah, so if you have to use a 3-letter acronym, why? Well, again, I don't think this is a thing that any guy, like, do we have any guys that are just like, dude, no, I love pumpkin spice lattes? Like, someone that can at least just endorse the latte. I feel like this is just, again, a chick thing. And at every turn, they're making it, it's misogynistic, it's sexist. I'm like, no, it's just, you got to understand, you bitches love your pumpkin spice latte.
You bitches, here's my problem with broads like Emma Beddington. And I make sure that I call broads like Emma Beddington broads because they think they've come farther than they have. And I just want to let her know, I'm not afraid to say broad when it comes to an Emma Beddington. Well, my problem with women like Emma Beddington, very simple, is that she thinks that she has the right to like something and nobody's allowed to hate it. And in this case, pumpkin spice latte, we're making fun of you guys, not because you like a drink. If you guys liked Dr. Pepper, we wouldn't really shit on you for it. We'd be like, all right, well, it's a soda. People drink soda. That's understandable. It's the fact that you guys pick a month, you dance around it like it's a false idol. You're like, oh my God, I get to drink pumpkin spice latte. You can drink them whenever you want, you fucking idiot. It's like people, you know, what are you, McDonald's with the McRib? You can drink your goddamn latte. Oh, it's pumpkin flavor, so I have to drink it during October. No, you don't. Stop it.
It's actually pumpkin flavor, by the way.
What's that?
Nothing in pumpkin spice latte nothing in pumpkin spice is actually pumpkin based. It gets its name because it was always used in pumpkin pie.
You know what, though? Thank you. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I also want you to have a healthy dose of hate for yourself for knowing that.
All right. Yeah, I'll play this one just for me.
Okay.
Go fuck yourself.
Exactly. So it's that you girls hold it up like it's the be all end all. It's a fucking hot water drink with a little fake pumpkin flavoring in it. You're going to make it. And then we make fun of you for it and you go, well, this is clearly misogyny. No, it's not. It's more akin. It's not in the realm of misogyny. It's more in the realm of, like, if we were to tease a retarded kid. I don't think it's necessarily, like, you having a vagina has very little to do with us making fun of your pumpkin spice latte thing, which also means it is pumpkin spice.
Around that.
Well, Emma Beddington goes, it is PSL season. That's pumpkin spice latte. Keep up. Okay, see, shit like that is what makes people hate you. Just letting you know. Which also means it is pumpkin spice misogyny season. Oh, fuck, I almost missed it this year. Thank you, Emma.
Oh, good.
If you're not familiar, the idea is that there is a predominantly male tendency to mock the predominantly female enthusiasm for the arrival of spiced orange beverages at this time of year. Okay, fine. Yes, men do mock your enthusiasm for the pumpkin spice latte. However, it is a very mockable enthusiasm. It's like when women go, oh God, here he goes again. It's football season. You're not going to drag him out of his man cave. You don't see some fucking beer-bellied asshole with a beer-chugging helmet on writing an op-ed for Guardian going, why are the girls so mean to us about football time? We just give you a black eye, and next year we hope you'll learn your lesson.
You're never going to get him out of his man cave. That's right, bitch. I got a whole fucking season of no reason to talk to you. See you later.
You make fun of my football watching woman. We're going to take bets. Do I leave my man cave before you leave the hospital? Go ahead. Test me. Now, it's derided as basic, along with rhapsoding about crunchy leaves, chunky knits, big scarves, new boots, and other seasonable Pinterest board signifiers.
You just new boot goofing.
So let me, I could have really shortened up this paragraph. You're single, you're childless, you don't have a lot of friends. Women are dismissed as vapid, sheep-like materialists. Okay, and we are done. I will see you guys tomorrow. I think that's the point's been made. Perfect.
Got one that's self-aware.
Yeah. While men who make pour-over coffee that tastes like stomach acid in vessels that wouldn't be out of place in a 17th century alchemist's workshop are discerning, rugged individualists. No, we don't give a shit. That's just our point. You guys care so much that it's funny to us. You guys go, oh my God, pumpkin spice. You're like a dog when you say, would you want a treat? And you go apeshit. We find that funny. It's a hilarious thing to watch. Guys don't sit there with their black coffee and go, and by the way, what 1962 coal mining movie? Did you watch October Sky recently? And they were doing this? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, lady, but I put creamer in my coffee every time, and I'm a big fan of French vanilla creamer, especially with that steel toe. What was it? The anniversary special brew thing. I'm running. Can't get any more. I'm pissed.
You're lucky. You're lucky you plugged steel toe coffee. I was about to call you gay, and then I can't now. You've shielded yourself.
Fun of my
Why
coffee
is your fucking mic muting again? I hate that shit.
I don't know.
I want to hear what you have to say, but I can't hear what you have to say because it mutes. I'm really starting to go back to hating Zoom things again. We had that
I'll
fixed.
check.
I
didn't change any settings.
I know, I didn't either, and it keeps fucking up. I hate that. The fight back challenges the way girl stuff gets derided and takes issue with the received wisdom that is somehow admirable not to like what other women like. Emma, my dear, take a seat. Let me help you. You do not understand the privilege you have as a female. You can walk around and go, oh my God, chunky knits and scarves and Pinterest and pumpkin spice lattes. I love this time. And all we do is go, aren't they just the simplest creatures? And you throw a full-on gender fit. Imagine being a guy and saying you like anything, like I just did to Johnny. Imagine being a guy and liking anything other than rigid guy shit. How do you feel? How do you feel about your friends calling you the gay F word 15 times in a conversation? Huh? Anybody? No, Emma? No? God, people look at their pumpkin spice latte thing that they go retarded over, and they go, wow, those women really go retarded over pumpkin spice. And they act like we just took away their right to vote, which, if you don't watch it, Emma,
you never had it in the first place, damn it.
Exactly. How about a thank you? It also wonders whether it also wonders whether a gritted teeth commitment to cool causes men to deny themselves the simple joys offered by the stuff that gets sneered at. Yes, that's a good thing, though. We get called the gay F word if we like pumpkin spice lattes. It sets us straight.
I'll have you know something. I've tried pumpkin spice lattes. Think the shit's gross. That's why I don't. That's why I don't drink it. I have no problem admitting that I have a penchant for a coffee drink with a literal candy bar in it. And I haven't had one in a while because I've been enjoying that goddamn steel toe coffees. Good shit. But yeah, it's just, come on, man. You can make fun of me and my fucking fruity candy bar beverage, and I accept that. Yeah, that's what happens when you get a drink with a Kit Kat in it. That someone's going to say, hey, you're a fat fuck.
If you dig fall so much and you love all this shit, why are you paying attention to what other people say in the first place? It's what I tell all my haters when they write to me on Twitter or anything. I go, if this upsets you so much and we seem to be having a good time, why don't you just let this one go and you'll probably be happier? And they just kind of cast it aside and they go, no, this was about me expressing my rage, God damn it. And I'm like, well, then I can't help you. Best of luck to you with that. That's what I would say to this woman is she's sitting there ranting and raving and getting paid to write an opinion piece about how bad she feels that people don't think pumpkin spice lattes are the coolest thing. First of all, thank whatever fucking god or glitter chain you pray to that's your biggest problem to write about in this career. Number two, stop giving a shit about what people think about the thing you like. I love basic autumn pleasures, leaves, jumpers, the lifting of my habitual miasma of summer dread, all the okay, so this is a single childless white woman with depression.
How do you have summer dread?
Quit.
God, I'm gonna have to go out and hang out with people when the weather's nicer.
I'm tired of these basic broads trying to throw their depression on all of us like somehow we had something to do with it. Take care of yourself and stop throwing everything at our feet. You're hanging on. You are here because of a loophole in Darwinism that we created that we can't. It's inhumane to let all the weak just die off.
I've heard of seasonal depression, but you are fucking pushing it, man. Fucking Jesus.
You are hanging on by a Darwinian thread. I want you to understand that. You can't even if somebody shits on pumpkin spice lattes for 30 days. You've got to fucking chill, lady. Emma continues, but whether it is internalized misogyny or the pumpkin pie I ate as a catastrophically hungover teen.
I thought you were going to say as a crazy cat lady.
No, that's what she became. I am a pumpkin spice latte virgin. That needed to change. So I shelled out the $4.90 for the smallest one, and it gave me a violent rush of blood to the head even before the caffeine hit. What can I say about it without dumping on other people's pleasures? The cinnamon scent is exuberant, as if a Yankee candle and a Lush bath bomb mated. God, women can't write. No offense, gals, but if you can write better than this, The Guardian needs you. Badly. I mean, I wrote like this when I was in high school or middle school. Making something so sweet yet acrid requires mad skills. Plus, with that amount of sugar coursing through my veins, I reckon I could demolish the patriarchy single-handedly. Right, because that's what we drink pumpkin spice lattes for. To destroy the patriarchy. You're muted, by the way.
I'm muted?
You were taught your mouth was moving and nothing was coming out.
Yeah, see, I switched my audio thing to just the studio one, so I changed my settings, so whatever's doing the muting thing isn't on my end.
We'll figure it out. I'll just ignore it so I don't ruin the show. I probably won't order another. The neon orange stain from where I dropped it on my chunky knit is enough pumpkin spice latte in my life, but I defend to the death your right to drink it. Now let's do this. Hashtag cozy, hashtag autumn vibes thing. Oh. That was the end. That's the end of the article. The rest is just a thing by The Guardian.
Good God.
She wrote an opinion piece to let people know that she tried the pumpkin spice latte. She didn't like it very much, but she felt compelled as a woman fighting for women to let them know that it's misogyny if people don't like it. Boy, it's a good thing there's nothing really going on in the world right now.
It's like this bitch is nutso.
Jeez. I think the call might be coming from inside the house, lady. Johnny 1.0 with $2 says, my trans girlfriend Danielle loves pumpkin spiced lattes. I'm not going to make fun of you because I don't know if you're kidding or not. That's my rule. Michael B says, or Lemmy says, I only get excited about 2 flavors of Red Bull. There you go. She's very simple. Michael B says, I am in ketosis like 5 days a week. That's a keto
ketosis.
Thing. April says, I'm a complete coffee addict, but I don't like my coffee with a bunch of shit in it, so I don't try them. Looks nasty. I just think the pumpkin flavor is, in general, is just kind of, I don't know.
I like pumpkin pie. That's as far as it goes. After pumpkin pie, I'm like, all right, fuck off.
Yeah, Union Jack says it perfectly. This woman needs a man bad. Oh, my God. I mean, usually that's like an insult you throw at someone as like a way to shit on them. But no, she really does. She really needs a dude. Lemmy says, Dear Diary, the kids at school don't like the chocolate milk that I like. I think I'm going to write a 10-page article in the school newspaper about it. Yes, that's exactly how this woman is. I just can't imagine. Lemmy saying she needs to add that. What is her name? I need to add her to the list of people I hate. It would be Emma Beddington is her name.
Emma Beddington. As in, I'm not going to bed Emma Beddington.
No betting Emma Beddington. No Emma Beddington betting. Dr. Chow, fellow Vikings fan Dr. Chow, says, great Twins game, Vikings not so much. No. But the Twins have home field advantage now in the ALDS, so we just win these next two at home. We're going to the American League Championship Series. Dude, if the Twins go to the World Series this year, it's going to be so surreal because they just kind of slow rolled it. Like, we had a very 500 season and we played in a shitty division, so we all kind of thought we were getting into the playoffs on a technicality. And then in the last 3 weeks of the season, we went ape shit. And then we rolled through our first round opponent, and now we've got home field against the Astros. So now, if you guys don't know much, Dr. Chow knows this about being a Minnesota sports fan. This is that cancerous, evil, awful, fucking gross thing that happens with Minnesota sports where now they've got us bought in. Now we're like, oh shit, the Twins beat the Astros in game 2. It's even 1-1 in a best of 5 going into Minneapolis for 2. Holy shit. And then if we win that, we've probably beaten the best team in the American League. So the path to the World Series is clear. This is the part where we lose the next 2 games at an embarrassing level. And then the season's over and we just get pissed.
Well, at least nobody's made a video yet of like, all right, this is where we're going to celebrate the win and the Twins are going to walk down this street in the parade.
Our former co-host, Zach Halverson, did that when he left for another station to be a producer instead of a co-host. And the first video he made, we were like, oh, no, Zach, what are you doing? He was planning, was it the Twins or the Vikings parade route? It was the Twins. It was opening day, and he thought it would be really funny to make a Twins World Series parade route video, and he kept going around places in Minneapolis and making insider Minneapolis references, and it was hard to watch. Yeah, it was really hard to watch. David Chandler, what's going on, buddy? David Chandler is here this morning. 1999 from David Chandler says, shut up and drink your coffee, Karen. Yeah, the fact that you can't drink a coffee without going, now, but wait a minute. Other people don't like that I drink this coffee. Why are they such misogynists? Why can't you just, it is that feminist thing where it's like, it's not enough for you to just let us have our thing and just you go do your thing and ignore us. If you don't actively celebrate us or at the very least not make fun of us for any of the stupid shit we do, then it's misogyny and it's a problem and we need to knock out the patriarchy. Like David Chandler knocking out our goals every day. Thank you, buddy. Thank you to Balls Deep also for gifting a membership to Friendo. Thank you very, very much. Even to Hundo away from today. As I said earlier, if you missed it, the reason we aren't mentioning the goal very much, I'm trying it. I'm giving it a shot. I'm not going to mention it until people contribute, and then I'll thank them, and then we'll mention where it's at, and then we'll move on, and we'll just rattle the offering plate at the end of the show and see where we end up. Right now, an even 200 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Okay, I think this next story, yeah, okay. This next story is one of those stories where you have to hang in there with me.
Okay.
You have to trust that I'm not just trying to bum you out. What I want to do with this next story is I want to test what a giant piece of shit you all are. And what a giant piece of shit you may not be. Both. I want to do both. This next story has to do with a very sensitive issue. Something that's never good, and as a parent myself, I hope I never have to deal with someday. However, the manner in which this came about, if you've got shitty tendencies about you, it will make you laugh. You will laugh at the how and not the what. So hang in there. I know this is going to seem like a bummer of a story. I know this is going to seem just like, oh my God, why did Aaron do this? He just did it to bum us out. It's only 49 seconds long. I just want to test what a piece of shit you are. Here we go.
Tonight, a warning for parents on the dangers of balloons in young children. Right now, Anderson County mother Shanna Kelly is remembering the life of her daughter, 7-year-old Alexandra. She says her daughter recently died after messing with a foil balloon. The mother says Alexandra was popping balloons when Kelly went to lay down, and when she got back, she found her daughter with the balloon over her head, face down on the floor. Today was Alexandra's funeral.
Oh, Mom.
So look, I understand. And look, I'm partially doing this story to absolve myself of the reaction I had when I heard it. 7-year-old dies. That is a terrible tragedy. Anytime a child dies, it is awful.
I'd be distraught.
Child dies because they got a balloon stuck on their head and their parent wasn't watching them. It's the most retarded way any kids ever died ever.
You were taking a nap while you left them with a cellophane balloon.
You took a nap and your kid hanged themselves with a balloon over their face.
How did the dog not help?
You are literally the worst parent ever. This is one of those people where they would go, like, you know how people say like something's not their fault and they're very distraught and their friends will comfort them and be like, no, that's a terrible thing to say. Don't say that. If this was my friend and she goes, oh, it's all my fault, I would go, I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, if you really want to break it down, probably shouldn't have left the kid alone with a cellophane balloon. Although, in fairness, at 7 years old, you got to be old. You got to be old enough to know better on that one.
At least old enough to, again, pull it off of your head.
And hey, question, how do you get your head in a cellophane balloon?
You got to open a shit ton of that balloon.
Right, but then doesn't all the air and shit come out?
Yeah. The thing is she put a cellophane bag over her head, and she asphyxiated.
But those balloons, once you tear them open, if you put them over your head, you'd have to almost like put them back over your head regularly. Like they would try to come off on their own.
They would not necessarily come off on their own, but again, it's not like a regular balloon where it's going to constrict. Again, all you'd have to do is pull it back off. There's a certain level of I'm not trying. Look. I'm not trying to shame the dead, but how hard did you try? I mean, come on.
Right.
I mean,
you felt like, you know what? I almost don't want to blame the mother on this one. Although she's the one who raised the kid by herself. I'm just guessing.
She had a hand in it.
You should be able to fall asleep when your 7-year-old has a balloon in their hands and assume they're not going to find a way to kill themselves with it. Like, that's a second grader we're talking about.
I mean, honestly, though, if your kid is one of those kids where you can't leave them alone with a cellophane balloon, you know that. By 7 years old, you're well aware that you gave birth to a derp. You know you did. So just, I mean, how much of this was like, well, let's leave it in God's hands.
Yeah. JJ Lynn says, we're going after the mom. Maybe the kid needs to learn how to play with the balloon. That's a fair point. Scarface says mom's on Xanax. I wouldn't doubt it. A single mom took a pill, went to bed. People are saying Darwinism. Where's the dad? Dr. Till says, I heard, where'd it go? Oh, I lost the chat. There we are. Dr. Till says, I heard that kid never ate their vegetables and always sat way too close to the TV. It's fair. Kurt Cobain's shotgun says, my mom tried to smother me like 50 times growing up. Ha, you showed that bitch, didn't you? Special Emissary says, nothing funny about a 7-year-old child suffocating. All right. The idea of a person suffocating on a balloon and, as Johnny said, not being able to pull it off, there is comedic value to that. Shame on you for not understanding. We made like 3 jokes just now. Johnny's not biting the balloon joke was very funny. And also the fact that you would have to keep the balloon on your head to make the... It
takes very little effort to lift that thing back off. Again, it's a cellophane bag.
You know what? She was the child of a single mom. This may have been intentional. She's like, look, I ain't becoming a statistic. Fuck that.
I don't mean to nitpick here, but it looks like bad decision-making doesn't fall far from the tree here.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, you should feel terrible. A little kid is dead. I think we should all get together and honor her memory and release a bunch of balloons. Hey, wait a minute. Gray Duckling, becoming a member for his 17th month, says, shit, I was playing with fire at that age. Only almost burnt down the house once. Yeah, I almost burnt down my parents' garage, but They bounced back. They were fine.
99 red balloons and one little girl that just turned blue.
Oh, my God. I'm blue. The balloon made me die. The balloon made me die. The balloon made me die. I turned blue. The balloon made me die. The balloon made me die. The balloon. I turned blue. Mama screamed out, why? Mama just screamed out, why? Mama just screamed out, why?
Not going to hell at all.
No. Well, don't tell me it can't be funny, you piece of shit. I'm trying to think of a way to work the nap into this. With the turning blue. Try. Cry. Buy. Rupert with $4.99 says Casey Anthony 2.0. No, I believe that this was a dumb, lazy mom that fell asleep and her kid wrapped a balloon around her head. I buy it.
Two things can be true. She didn't intend for her child to take this turn, but at the same rate, she did everything she could to make it happen. And just, ugh.
Oh, by the way, good morning, Charlie. If you call again in either of these next 2 days, I'm not going to answer the phone when you call on Compound. One more call from Charlie. Not going to answer on Tuesday, buddy. That's the rules. Steel Toe Out of Context says, if you can't find humor in every subject, that says more about you than us. I like that. Make them feel guilty for being better than us as people. I'm in. Curtis Versus becoming a member for his 17th month. Thank you very much, buddy. You Ain't Getting My Money says, this is probably why the Steel Toe brand will never grow. Hell, we've done way worse than this. Don't be such a pussy. Citizen M says she died when she took a ride on a hot no-air balloon. Wasabista with 500 yen says, what I don't get is how the kid got the duct tape tied around her neck. No, that's not
I'm
it.
leaving because of a bag of cellophane. That I'll be back again.
Oh, no. Wow, jet plane versus cellophane. How long did that take you?
Actually, I tried to spit it out a minute ago, but you were talking, so I was like, we'll sit on it.
Flashed Coffee says, just Googled balloon safety, and the link I saw said you shouldn't let children younger than 8 play with a balloon unsupervised. Fuck, I didn't know balloons were killing kids at the rate they were. I had no idea. Yeti Flyer with $2 says, this mom probably left her kid in the car as well. Well, at least she's a shitty mom all the time, if that's true. Geese Artel says there's a million things in a house kids can kill themselves with. You just need to go with the odds that they won't. Well, this kid didn't beat the odds.
Again, there's also the option of keeping an eye on them. I don't know if that's a thing.
Yeah, it's that too. Mr. Approachable says that kid's head was a lot like that balloon. Nothing in it.
No, that's not true. The balloon had the kid's head in it for way too long.
Curly Adams says nothing ruins a nice afternoon nap like waking up to a dead kid. See, for those of you who said this couldn't be funny, fuck you.
Wait, I have something for them.
Oh, yeah.
Go f yourself.
Exactly. Riding Dirty Llama says, well, adults play with hot air balloons and they get killed daily. So what? There's people dying in hot air balloons all the time? I was not aware of this. Friendo says, Aaron reminds me of a balloon, like the ones on the Thanksgiving Day parades. Oh, he's saying I'm fat. Dr. Climate Abortion says, hey, now she can go out for pumpkin spice lattes with her single friends. It's true. That would mean that would go back to the Casey Anthony 2.0 thing. Packer Backer says Packer Backer says that really sucks for the kid and the mom, but at some point we have to accept that Darwinism is at play when you suffocate yourself with a balloon. Oh, and a woman napping? No way. Yeah, see, everyone's exercising their misogyny a little bit, just catching up on the Rumble side. Mad Comic says, come on, she's 7. She must have done at least 3 or more Halloween candy or Halloween masks by now and didn't figure out the breathing hole yet. So, look, you don't know till you know. Mahokamasha Baby says, you made me put your head in a balloon for that piece. You made me put your head in the balloon for that piece of shit, 7-year-old. Mr. Approachable says, yes, Johnny, that's exactly what I was saying. If you stick empty space inside of empty space, it's still empty space. SH says, it's not funny when you were talking about a specific dead kid. General dead kid jokes, yeah, those can be fun. Fuck you, I don't make those rules. That's not a thing. That's not written down in stone. That's not a law. That's not a law. You can laugh about anything you want to. And as somebody once said, somebody said to Louis, because he made fun of Eric Clapton's kid falling out of a window. And they said, oh, would you laugh at that if it was your kid? And Louis C.K. said the perfect thing. He goes, no, but I assume someone else would. That's the right attitude to have.
Look, it's not funny to me because I'm personally invested, but for someone who's not, dude, this is hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. It's levels to this game. All right, we got
Every year we've always
shut the fuck up. I wasn't ready for you yet. We got a couple of Halloween stories for you. Oh, guess what, guys? Charlie's not getting to call into Compound.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Charlie. I was going to let you, buddy, but you fucked it up. You fucked it up, Charlie. Why would you do that? Why? It's kind of like when you threaten to punish your kids, but you don't want to.
You hope they'll be better people.
Right, exactly. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, why didn't Hamas just put 10,000 balloons and push them into Israel? They would have completely wiped out the entire bloodlines of all those tiny hats. Yeah, see, people don't think about these things. They just kind of wander about. David Chandler says, years 2014 to 2021 saw a spike in ballooning tragedies, killing 24 people. Oh, my God. I had no idea that balloons were on such a rampage. It's like 1 a quarter.
They're blowing up.
They are, figuratively and literally. All right, I have a couple of Halloween stories for you. I don't know how many of you have kids that are like Halloween celebrating age, whose schools are doing some Halloween-y shit. But I guess there's a place, a school in the Boston area that's decided that, Johnny, we can't do Halloween this year. And the reason we can't do Halloween is very simple. It lacks diversity and inclusion.
Everyone can be Hitler. How much more diversity and inclusion do you need?
Well, not only that, but like, there's so many kids whose Shaka Zulu costumes are going to be ruined now. I mean, I had the face paint for it and everything. I thought it was really going to be a hit because, it teaches kids history.
I mean, I have a family tradition of wearing a ghost costume. It's all white, and then it comes with its own hood. And, it's been passed down from father to son. Long history of ghosts in my family. And just...
You guys have a favorite Halloween costume. You shouldn't be chastised for that.
Who cares if my dad wears it every summer?
That is kind of weird. Yeah, the timing of it. I don't like that he wore it to 38th in Chicago back on Memorial Day weekend of 2020. I thought that was a little crass.
I don't like how he mixes characters, dude. You're playing a ghost. Why do you keep calling yourself a grand wizard? It makes no sense.
Wizards are not ghosts, Dad.
Yeah, dude, that's a lich.
You tell your dad, you look him right in the eye and you go, Benjamin Buford, you stop that right now. Was it Benjamin Buford Forrest or was it Benjamin Buford Blue was Bubba's name? Uh-oh, I'm forgetting my Forrest Gump. Nathan Bedford Forrest. I fucked it up. I called your dad Bubba. My name's Benjamin Buford Blue, but people call me Bubba, just like one of them old redneck boys. Can you believe that? Nathan Bedford Forrest. I got my founder of the Ku Klux Klan mixed up with a retarded shrimp-catching black guy.
Well, thank Jesus that's not something they would take personal.
You're right. I think I've offended everyone in that case. All right, let's find out what giant fucking pussies Boston's turned into.
Celebrations in the classroom to promote equity and inclusion. Northborough becoming the latest district to ban costumes during the school day. WBC's Brandon Truitt spoke to parents who were split on the decision.
Other communities have faced...
Why? What are you split on? Kids can't wear scary, freaky I love that after Columbine, they kind of clamped down on this too. At our school, they were like, oh yeah, you can't wear masks. You can't wear face masks with your costume. It's like, does it matter if the kid coming in shooting everybody is wearing a mask or not? Like, you understand that if you're not wearing a mask, it's much easier to shoot up a school.
And I don't get why everyone's so pissed, like, after Columbine happened, like, just because on Halloween I want to wear a black trench coat. Like, now I'm the dick. Like, oh.
Yeah, how am I supposed to do my Sting costume, asshole?
This debate, now it's hitting here. Parents' opinions fall all over the map, but most of them agree it's the kids they feel sorry for.
I have really...
Well, no matter what you do, out of sympathy, do not give them a balloon. You will murder them. We cannot give these children balloons.
A long dress, a puppy that rests on my shoulder, and a jacket.
Allison is a
Oh my God, that just made me realize there's nothing more boring than listening to a kid talk about their Halloween costume.
Yeah, but this is my point. This is the part that always gets me. Like that little, like, the rest of us think this is stupid as fuck, but that little girl is excited for this. She doesn't realize that there's better ups and downs in life awaiting her, that she's both going to be way more depressed than this will ever make her, and she's also going to be way more excited than that costume will ever make her. She doesn't know about that yet. She hasn't met the black man that's going to love her for one night and leave her.
Oh my God.
She doesn't realize there's better highs and lows.
First of all, if she has a father, this is Boston. I can promise you that will only happen once.
grader in Northborough. She can't wait to dress up as Cruella DeVille for Halloween. And why did you pick Cruella?
Because I can wear so much makeup.
But this year, Allison and her classmates cannot wear their costumes to school. Their annual parade through the halls showing them off is canceled too.
What do you think about that parade at school?
Fucking poor kids ruined it. Why can't their parents just get jobs and stop living off welfare? This is how you create Republicans at a young age, by the way. This is how you get those creepy suit-wearing 11-year-old Republicans who like show up on shows and go, I think Donald Trump is wonderful. Like, I don't care if they like Trump or they like Biden. If your 11-year-old is into politics, you're raising a sociopath. You're about to have a Ben Shapiro. And you don't want a Ben Shapiro. I know he makes a lot of money, but you don't want that in your life.
They always make a lot of money.
It's true. You might have the wrong bloodlines, though.
There's, you know, the shock jocks, the culture war people.
That's what it is. The culture. It's the culture war. But yeah, you start banning Halloween because and the reason they do this is because some kids are too poor to afford costumes or whatever. Give them a fucking shoebox guitar, and their faces are probably already dirty. Make them a busker, you know? Make them like...
How hard is it to, again, I was making jokes earlier, but, you know, cut a couple holes in a sheet, be a ghost, wear toilet paper, be a mummy. Get a bunch of, hey, I bet you don't have a whole bunch of 12-packs holding around your, like cardboard 12-pack boxes holding around your house. I'm sure, you know, your poor family can't afford a buttload of soda. So why don't you just, you know, cobble a cup, or maybe beer, you know, depending on your parents, cobble a few of those together to become a transformer. You know, there's options.
Sure, you can do all kinds of things. By the way, your mummy idea, terrible. Have you been to the grocery store lately? Toilet paper, not as cheap as it used to be. That mummy costume has become expensive.
You're right. That is a ritzy one now. Yeah. Oh, look, flexing it all the extra Charmin. You're just wearing it.
That's
like
true. If you wrap yourself in Charmin and you go as a mummy, people are going to think you're flexing on them. That's like wearing diamonds at this point. If like a rapper wears a big diamond pendant, they're like, fuck, that guy's flexing on everybody. If a little kid wraps themselves up in toilet paper, they're like, we got it. Your parents have full-time jobs.
You go trick-or-treating that way, everyone keeps stealing the toilet paper.
Yeah, they're like, give me that.
Or they give you a candy bar, but then they start unwrapping you. Like, what's your problem? Like, nothing, I'm just going to need to wipe later, and you're saving me some money.
As they're itching their asshole, they're like, oh, thank God, you've saved me.
Oh, did you wash before you hand out the candy?
I think it's cool because everyone can see your costume and what you're going to be for Halloween if you don't live near them and you won't see them at Halloween.
Well, you're not going to see your dad because Chris Farley died 36 years ago, or 26 years ago. Sorry, honey. You look good for your age, though. Yeah, fuck those kids that complained, and fuck the parents that complained. Like, oh, I can't afford to get my kid a
I don't think it's complained. I really don't. I think this is parents going, I feel bad for the poor kids. Let me tell you what, the poor kids love this holiday because then when they show up, they're like, hey, man, what are you? I'm a hobo.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Johnny, I think we figured out why Halloween was canceled at this school.
Yep.
There are 3 men and a shit fuckload of white women. Oh, I'm sorry. That one's a woman. There's 3 guys and then a bunch of white ladies. I'm guessing this vote went 11-3.
Borough school leaders, including the superintendent and principals, sent a letter to parents this week announcing the end of costume parades and Halloween festivities during school hours. Instead, students will participate in a fall-themed Spirit Day. Leaders said changes were to align with their core values of equity and inclusion.
Oh, great. I will say this, it is public school keeping up with their mantra of no child should be able to separate themselves from the pack and be truly exceptional. We should find out where the bottom of the barrel is and make sure all the kids meet there. Don't let anybody excel. Don't let anybody succeed, because then the really stupid kid might feel bad about themselves. Forget that that's a good thing, and that's what kind of motivates you to do better. But we don't want anyone breaking away from the pack and looking good. So all of you kind of have to just settle right here in the below average category so that nobody feels bad. Plus, it's a lot easier to make you vote Democrat.
What do you mean nobody can get separate? You're not motivated when everybody's life is shitty? Like, hey, they're doing really well in life, but we're all the same breed of shitty. I should try harder so I can do as well as they. I don't know what you mean.
I'm starting to think public school might be a Marxist plot, but anyway.
Although they did not specify how those changes would do that.
There's the money aspect. Okay, not everyone can afford a Halloween costume.
Then you shouldn't be having children. A Halloween costume is fucking cheap.
Walmart is cheap as shit for Halloween costumes. It takes almost like literally, put on a pair of little horns on your head. Now you're a devil.
Yeah.
You can do any number of little efforts or again, I don't feel like it's too expensive for some kids to afford a costume. Now you're just fucking bailing out on it, dude.
Yeah.
There's not a problem there.
There's the parent aspect, as far as some kids have their parents there. They're able to leave work and come and witness the parade.
Some parents say they get it, while others are a bit more confused about why the changes are necessary and seemingly made without parent input.
Frankly, I don't understand it. I don't understand why it's being taken away from my son.
We should have been given the ability to have a say on it. And I don't think that was done, and I don't think that it was fair.
In that note to parents, school leaders said the parade would be looped into PTO events outside of school hours. Parents tell me that's fallen on them, and a date and time is not set. We reached out to multiple school leaders for this report and did not hear back.
You create more work for yourself. Like, these schools are full of such stupid people. It's truly remarkable. You hurt yourself. You actually cause more phone calls, you cause more problems, you cause more issues when you ban stuff like this and you get rid of the Halloween thing, because now people are going to bitch and complain and yell and scream. Whereas maybe in past years when you kept doing the costume thing, you'd have 2 parents complain. You'd be fine.
I would complain. Because again, hey, I'd like to complain. I'm too poor to participate in this. I don't think no offense, from personal experience, I can say this. When you are the poor kid, you don't stick your hand up and be like, hey, I'm too poor to do this. This isn't fair. You don't really want to brag about that. At least that's what when I was a kid. More you're like, oh, I'm too poor to do this. You just play the too cool for school part. Nah, the costume parties at school are gay.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of homos, man. I don't give a shit. Fuck those stupid rich kids.
Over here smoking in the corner going, you guys suck.
Yeah, that's how the cool kids get born. David Chandler with another $19.99. Thank you very much. Oh, my God. You know what I forgot? Here we go.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
$19.99 from David Chandler says, COVID mask, fine. Halloween mask, suspension. Logical. Right? As long as you shoot up your school wearing a COVID mask. I think.
Well, everyone can afford those. They're cheap and easy to get a hold of.
Balls Deep gifting a membership to Ridin' Dirty Llama. Thank you very much. 175 away from doing it today. You guys may have noticed we've just been doing a show today. I did say the only time we'd mention the goal is when people contributed, and I'm just gonna let it ride and go. If this works, we're gonna keep doing it until it doesn't work. maybe all of you, maybe some of you are right. Maybe it'll work that way. So far today, thank you very much for all your contributions. And I'm not trying to brag or anything, but we have 5 people watching on Kick right now.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, Kick. We did. If you're just joining us today, we did get a Kick account. And we're now on Kick, Facebook, X, Rumble, and YouTube. So we're on
outdoing our coverage.
Yes, we're on 5 platforms now. Kick.com/Steel Toe Show is where we're at there. Yeah, I mean, I'll go to a few people's comments on this, but I feel like we all kind of agree. Just let the kids wear. Lemmy says, cull the week. The kids some kids just don't want to wear costumes because they're already at an age where they're like, this is gay. I don't want to do it. Z Senior says, we were broke when I was a kid and went to Goodwill and had some creativity. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. We dressed up once or twice in my family, but again, you could recycle costumes. There were options. And honestly, I kind of tapped out of it pretty early. The whole thing at school was just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
If the teachers were giving out candy, you could be lazy and just wear your regular clothes. You're still getting a fucking whatchamacallit.
Yeah. I had one kid in school where he was an Asian kid, and he was like super Asian kid, like the stereotype personified. And
name is Spoon.
And he you're gonna love this. He forgot to tell his parents, because some kids just don't tell their parents shit about what goes on at school. They're called dudes. And this kid didn't tell his parents about the Halloween costume thing, but we were learning about inventors and architects in elementary school. So he took a piece of paper and in Sharpie wrote I.M.P.E.I. I am pay, and stapled it to his shirt. And he went as Asian architect I am pay. It was the coolest fucking thing. That kid's name was Patrick. Oh, I can't remember his name. But this little Asian kid, and he always just talked like this. And he was very nerdy and never got excited about anything. He goes, well, I don't have a costume this year. I'll just go as I am pay. And he's like, and he just fucking ruined his shirt by stapling it. But he stapled an I am pay sign, or taped it, I think. I don't think he stapled it. It was like 2nd or 3rd grade. And he taped an I am pay sign on his shirt. And he went in the Halloween parade as I am pay.
So his friend could be Pay's pal.
Or Streamlabs, whatever. Either one. Doesn't matter. Lemmy, thank you for putting the Kick link in the chat. People saying, dude, don't dox him, bro. I'm sorry. I apologize for doxing Patrick, my 2nd grade. People are going to find that out, you know. They're going to find out. There was a couple of Halloween stories I wanted to do today of people's their decorations. There was a guy, I want to see. Here it is. This is the one I wanted. It's in the 8 o'clock hour. We're not nearly ready for it yet. But in New York, people were calling the fire department for a house on fire. And when the police went to investigate, it turned out it was just really fucking good window decorations.
Oh, nice.
And it does. I mean, we're going to show you here. We're going to play the video.
Those calls that not deterred me the best.
So the police were called to this house because people were reporting that it was on fire. And sure as shit, it was just the window decorations.
Doesn't it look great?
Yeah.
Dude, that is pretty good.
Some people are laughing in the background. You know what I think's hilarious? You can now burn that house down and nobody's going to believe you.
That's a good point. I mean, aside from the black smoke that would be just billowing up from the house, would you really? I mean, maybe the police get enough calls, false calls about this house being on fire,
that they won't believe the real ones. They're like, no, it's just decoration. No, I swear this time it's really on fire. It's a boy who cried wolf situation.
Right. Oh man, they could be playing the long game for an insurance check.
Those calls that not deterred me the best.
Doesn't it look great?
Yeah.
Fuck, that is pretty good though.
I will admit I'm jealous of the decorations.
I get kind of jealous about people who lean into their decorations because April and I put like a couple statues up every year, and that's about it. Maybe some lights.
We lean in over here, so well, I wouldn't say lean in. We keep getting more and more decorations every year. I have a fucking dragon to shit on my shoulder, to sit on my shoulder. I have a dragon to sit on my shoulder for absolutely no reason. We've got a whole bunch of... I had to be pulled back this year because I'm like, we can get inflatable shit. Like, it's time to go big.
Yeah, I see people putting up like that people hanging and the zombies and all that shit, and I'm like, that is pretty fucking cool. And I
love
just
having the blood splatter stuff that you put on the windows. That looks like the windows have been sprayed with blood and shit like that.
Yeah, I hate good-natured Halloween decorations. There's got to be an element of macabre and violence and awful shit to it for it to work for me.
A pet cemetery with a skeleton climbing out.
There you go. Or like actual dead animals in your yard. It's gotta have some darkness.
Great for the first week, but then the second week, the smell.
Oh my God, Hamas was just starting their Halloween decorations. This has all been a misunderstanding.
Guys, it's not a real dead lady. It's a prop. Is a prop.
Little Lemmy says, doesn't that hanging man from my tree look eerily realistic? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just a Halloween decoration. It's August. If you don't start early, you can't be ready.
On an unrelated note, has anyone seen Mr. Timmons, your neighbor? Nope. Can't imagine where that lawnmower stealing son of a bitch went.
I don't know where that cop calling rat fuck piece of shit is. But he's not hanging from the tree in my fucking front yard Halloween decorations. I can tell you that much.
That grill trash and SOB, never seen.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. You mean that guy who won't let me cut the fucking tree branches until a week ago when he disappeared? Have no idea where he went.
I don't know. Maybe like his property line, he moved.
April says 3 of our neighbors next to us just went all out. Fuck. I don't want to go get a bunch of Halloween decorations.
Yeah,
no,
you do.
resist the urge to play Keeping Up with the Joneses.
Don't play Keeping Up with the Joneses. Play I'm going to have so many skeletons around my yard, you can't guess which ones are actually people.
Gaspacho Jones says there's a house out by me that does the Stranger Things decorations, and they go all out. They have a prop kid levitating on fishing line 12 feet over the driveway. It's badass. I mean, that's the more elaborate you go, the more impressed I am, I suppose. We've got another one here. This is this is exactly what we were talking about a second ago with the tree.
Decorating for Halloween is something this Cartersville family on Cassville Road has a lot of fun with. This year, they decided to hang a body from a tree. The kids who live here love it.
Oh, they love Halloween. They're both excited about Mr. Creepy in the tree.
But the president of the Bartow chapter of the NAACP...
You know where this one's going.
He's wearing brown gloves. Oh, come on. It's got a goat head on it. What do you say?
Are you saying black people are animals, sir? Yeah, just turn that shit on the NAACP. What are you trying to say? That black people are animals? No, I would never say that. Yeah, that's a white head that thing has on it. Come on. If anything, he's getting back at the masses. So it's totally fine. I think it was a little over the top, though, when the guy who owns the house after work would come out in the dark for 30 minutes and just go in a robe, just start singing "Oh Death."
It's weird that before they named him Mr. Creepy in the tree, they did call him Toby.
Yeah, that name was too much, but they've already compromised by calling him Mr. Creepy.
He's a Shakespearean prop. It's Toby or not Toby. That is the question.
I wanted to have racial joke fun, but you decided to go highbrow. You son of a bitch.
Sees this differently.
This was really crossing the line. It was offensive. It really just signified and insinuated that it was a person, and it was a person of color. And
I mean, dude, I've heard of people seeing shit that they want to see, but I don't see how someone wearing that mask and hanging from a tree insinuates a person of color at all.
Wow. That is, I mean, person maybe, okay. But again, person of color, that, no. Oh.
I mean, if anything, I think he's doing a great Brody Lee imitation from the Wyatt family, hanging himself.
He's doing a, fuck, now I'm forgetting the wrestler's name. Shit. He's doing
Chris
a Benoit person.
Yeah.
County has a history of hangings here in this county, and to do that is just not appropriate.
A neighbor thought the same thing, especially because the hands look brown because the gloves are brown.
Oh my God.
Joke. Oh my God.
Guys, you have to stop. You're going to drive yourself insane doing this. You're going to lose your fucking mind. This, I can promise you, if you're the kind of person who walks up to a Halloween decoration with a bright white face on it and walks up close enough to see exactly what kind of color gloves they're wearing, and that's going to cause you to file a complaint, you need to stop, because them taking that down is not going to help you. You're going to look for the next thing and drive yourself retarded. Stop. Oh. You guys, it's Halloween. One thing that's bothering me that is getting worse as I get older. This is not just me getting older and being a curmudgeon. One thing that is getting worse is people are ignoring their instincts and ignoring what they already know because they get a dopamine rush from being offended. There is an addiction, a chemical addiction in their brain to being upset, because I think it makes them stressed out, and that releases cortisol, and they're rage and stress addicts, and they need something to upset them. And so they look at something like this, and they go, I need this to make me mad. You're like, well, it has a white face. It's not a racial thing, so you can't make that racial. It's
a shirt.
Yeah, it's also Halloween, and in Halloween, this is what people do. And they go, brown gloves. There's a history of hangings in this town. Oh, God. You needed this. Just look, when you go and you get mad about this, go and yell at the neighbor, and then at the end of your rant, go, hey, I just want to let you know this was totally for me. It has nothing to do with you. I just needed to feel that feeling in my head again. That's all.
According to the homeowner,
go whack off with a rope around your neck, dude. That'll stress you the fuck out, and you'll come, and you don't have to bother anybody. And if you go too far with it, none of us are going to lose anything.
Spoiler alert, that's what happened to this guy. He went too far.
Yeah, he was whacking off. You see those white? Go back to his gloves. There was actually cum on them. See? Look.
That's jizz.
He's got jizz on his glove. That's his right hand. And he was whacking off, and he was hanging himself while he was whacking off, and he couldn't get the noose undone so that he could get out of there. Yeah.
Brown. According to the homeowner, that neighbor came over and took down the decoration herself.
She said because...
Shoot them! And then hang them in the tree. Figuratively speaking. I mean, emotionally hang them in the tree.
The thing underneath the mask is black, and his shirt is black. So she was thinking that it's a black person. And it's not. That's just the spare clothes.
It's not a black person. It's a collection of stuffings. Look, I would allow you to be upset if she put like an Al Jolson blackface thing on there and put a speech bubble outside it that says, oh, Lordy, I was just hanging out. All right, that would be offensive. She should probably take that down. But that's not what she did. It's totally fine.
It's not a black person. The fact that there's watermelon rinds stuffing the thing is just a coincidence. It's just...
Man, that's a waste of a Halloween decoration when all you got to do is hang it up like this here. Hang it up like this.
That my husband had that he was going to throw away anyway. That's why I just picked those. No other reason other than that, and the gloves are...
You know what? To say fuck you to these people who are bothering me now, I'm going out there with a banjo every night and just going, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home.
Garbage gloves.
I'm just going to put the same puppet down on the ground, and on the gravestone it's going to go, here lies somebody who couldn't afford a better place to hang.
I'm now going to put a sign on him that says, how many runaways is enough?
He's just going to hang off of a fence, and there's a sign on him that says "Deader." It's an 1860s throwback, is what it is.
family put it back up. A local pastor hopes the family listens to the community's concerns.
If you really want to celebrate Halloween and not be offensive, shouldn't be a problem for you to take it down, hang it around the waist if you want to, or just hang up something different.
If you want to celebrate Halloween and not be offensive, bro, part of Halloween is being offensive. It's fun. And by the way, you're not like, you don't get to make the Halloween rules. I love guys like this who just go, oh, well, if you want to celebrate and not be offensive, then anytime we just decide one day that something upsets us, you should have to change it. No. You can explain what upsets you. They can then explain what their intention was, and then you can both fuck off.
So wait a minute. As far as I know, and I'm sure it doesn't happen a lot, but like if a person of color were to dress up in like a straw hat and have like, you know, like the tarted teeth that you can get and everything, yeah, I'm just a big old dumb country hick. That's typically making fun of, in general, white trash. Somehow it's weird that that's never a racial thing. Like,
right.
Again, we just have fun. Goof off for a day. It doesn't have to mean something.
Yeah, see, this is where I just really am bad at handling shit like this. Because like that, if I'm their neighbor, I just want to, like, I want to escalate. Like, and
so you're saying put him back in the tree, but now he's got like shackles around his wrists, and we're like, wait a minute, whoa.
Dude, I'm printing off a picture of Shaq on my printer, and then I'm putting it on a volleyball. And then
Just put it on a Mylar balloon of Shaq and just say you're Chris Angel.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna hang a Shaq thing in a balloon, and I'm gonna have a sign on it that says "Got caught reading." Fuck you. Now it's offensive. How's that?
Well, you see, the face is white because so was the lady he was trying to date.
Caught him eyeballing my woman.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Kept saying his name was Unchaka. There. Now we have something we can argue about. That's what we should be doing. We should be going, oh, this is offensive. And if it's not offensive, you go, no, it's not offensive. I'll show you what offensive is. And then make them handle that.
Now he just lays on the ground face down, but you can clearly see all the whip marks.
Whoa! Oh!
Paul Polito just says, salt the earth, fuck these people. Yags, Jagger Curb and Concrete, of course. Yag says, Halloween is celebrated at night with dark colors and dark clothing for scary effects. Hang a person from a tree wearing a neon Columbia Gear windsuit from the 80s so we know it's a white guy. Nicola, first name Nick, last name Gurr, says, I would tap dance on their front porch during truck-or-treatins. Fucking A, Nick.
I didn't mean it's in a color. He has very white teeth. They're prominent. They glow in the dark.
Whoa! I didn't know Nick was still here. Thanks, buddy. Marble Arms becoming a Baby Boot member. Thank you very much. 175 away from overtime today. Thank you guys very, very much on a no mentioning the goal day until contributions come in. So this is a big moment and a big day for Steel Toe. This determines whether or not I become less obnoxious, I guess, in the coming days and weeks. Here we go. It's a good week to try it too, because if you missed the announcement at the top of the show, Gino Bisconti and I will be filling in for Anthony Cumia. We will be hosting the Anthony Cumia Show on Compound Media on Tuesday, compoundmedia.com. If one of you guys wants to put the link in there, thank you. Compoundmedia.com. Gino and I will be hosting tomorrow's show. And Compound, very generous. They always take care of us very well. So we're going to kind of use that as a goal insurance policy this week, if you will. So thank you guys very, very much. So what we're trying today is I don't talk about the goal until it's time to rattle the offering plate. I just update you on what it is after people contribute. So thank you guys very much. You know where the links are. We appreciate your generosity. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do that, All Care Towing. April brought donuts. The fine folks at All Care Towing. They always give us breakfast pizza and stuff. So we always try to throw something their way. All Care Towing is awesome. Ask them how the donuts were if you need them today. Look, You don't want to need All Care Towing, but if you do, you're glad they are there because All Care Towing is quicker than anybody in central Minnesota when it comes to going in the ditch, getting in an accident, car won't go, whatever you need a tow for, or car unlocked, tires, anything like that. It's All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Our buddies at Stoney's have a live band every weekend. They've also got bike night, couple more bike nights left. That's about it. Couple more bike nights to go at Stoney's, so be sure to check them out on Thursday nights. They also have, like I said, live music every weekend. Great place to go watch the Twins game on Tuesday. Great place to watch the Gophers, the Vikings, because you can drown your sorrows at a very fun place to party. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Also, check out crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com for steel toe coffee. Mods, if you want to throw that link in the chat, we appreciate it. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Zen, I do not see that membership option on there yet, but I'm sure it'll get there. Pick up your steel toe coffee, but we're going to start a monthly membership thing where you just get your order every single month. It saves you a little money per unit, which is great. Everybody loves that. The April's Magic Bean and Steel Toe Coffee, both available. Those bags are the artwork that you see there is the artwork that's on the bags. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com for delicious Steel Toe Coffee, whether it's April's Magic Bean or the Steel Toe Coffee brand. Make it crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. All right, I got some thank yous to throw out here. I got some renewals and whatnot. Let's catch up with those. Thank you to Marble Arms for becoming a baby boot. Oh, my goodness. David Chandler with 20 gifted memberships. We are getting very fucking close to 700 members. We blew right. I always like it when it's at 600, but we blew past that. Keisha Fowler, Carrie Cole, Bon Levy, MN Concrete Guy, Richie Rich, Mr. Monkeypox, Dirty Cow, 01, John Lassman, Trey Waller, Greg Arias, Amy in Connecticut, Fat Cody, Crystal Knocked, Dan Schrammel, Stacy Cardog, Blake Luton, That Suave Banana, and Mike McFadden, all getting memberships. And Rusty Grammer renewing his membership for a 17th month. 313 in honor of Redbeard. Thank you very much. Steel Toe Out of Context says, subscription discount is up and running. It's on the checkout page. Oh, there you go. All right, guys. So if you want to make an order on crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com, when you go to checkout, just click the subscription and you'll get that. Yeah, you'll get that order every single month. So your coffee order will be set. If you go to crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. All right, let's knock off another 50 because of old DC there. Thank you, buddy. 125 away from today. Thank you. You guys are going to shut me the fuck up. You know, I've been cocking off every time someone's like, oh, man, don't mention the goal. Don't get so worried about the goal, blah, blah, blah. It'll get taken care of. And now today I do the, just shut the fuck up and let it handle itself thing. And now we're only 125 away. I am looking like a right asshole.
Yeah, we got an hour left to knock that out. That's very, very doable.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. 125 is the number. You know who's becoming like a star over this? They got rid of McCarthy in the House of Representatives last week. Matt Gaetz is becoming like a political, kind of a whore. Like, he looks like a used car salesman. Like, he gives us serious used car salesman vibes to me. But
politicians never do that. Ever.
Yeah. I really, there's a strange vibe that I get from Matt Gaetz. Like, it's one of those things where I want to like him. But at the same
Gates.
Yeah, he seems like the kind of, like, if he was a pro wrestler, you're like, he's going to hit somebody in the back with a chair here.
Steel cheer.
Or a steel cheer. Yes, that's a cheer that never goes away. Thank you, Balls Deep, for gifting a membership to Steel Toe Out of Context. See, Triple N says he seems gay. Union Jack says Matt Gaetz is a hack. Alleged. Yeah, and then there's also the alleged sex trafficking allegations that he was fucking around with underage girls. There's allegations.
Again, wow, politician with that one. Strange.
Right. There's allegations. There's nothing. I mean, he denies the whole thing, obviously. He looks like like if Brooks Brothers had a villain. Right. He's saying all the right things. He's doing all the right stuff, getting rid of these fucking rhino guys who want to fund Ukraine and do all this shit. But at the same time, like when he talks and his hair especially, you're like, something, like the minute I say this guy's good, he's going to go and rip off the mask and fuck shit up.
So wait a minute, if he just grew out like an afro, you'd be okay with him?
Dude, I trust any politician who was based and had an afro. Because they're not lying to me. They have nothing to hide except what's in their hair. But you don't wear
the drugs, goddammit.
You don't wear a giant poofy afro to trick people. You're pretty much saying what you think.
Bullshit, that's meth.
Exactly. So let's listen to Matt Gaetz here. This was his big speech on McCarthy going out as speaker. People thought this was like a star-making speech for him. Like, oh my God, Matt Gaetz is like the new darling of the right after this one. Let's check it out.
Bills in history. Well, guess what? Look at the border right now. We didn't use sufficient leverage in the debt limit or in any other thing to actually get.
Did you realize he didn't let us guess? I want to go back here.
My colleague says we've passed the strongest border bills in history. Well, guess what? Look at the border right now.
I didn't get to guess. He could have said, guess what? And I could have had some things to say, but he just powered right through.
Well, he knew if he said, guess what? We'd be like, underage. Oh, wait.
But guess what? You still haven't addressed the underage girl accusations. No, that's not what I was going to say. Well, you said, guess what? Don't ask me to guess.
Guess what? You know Jeffrey Epstein's replacement.
Why are you saying that? Because you said guess. Don't involve me and then get mad at me. God.
Supposed to have options.
Right now. We didn't use sufficient leverage in the debt limit or in any other thing to actually get results on the border. The border is a disaster, really something I don't think you're going to be campaigning on, that you fix the border.
Matt, this is kind of like watching a guy in Congress realizing that, like what he's discovered is that it's not just the other party that has no scruples. This is a guy learning that all the establishment people are in it together, and they're really not that different from each other. They're pretty much the same, but he didn't know that yet. So he's raging in front of all these older people who are like, yeah, fuckface, we all talk a bunch of shit and then don't do anything and rake in a bunch of money. That's how this game works.
Oh, you thought this was a shoot.
Yeah. No. Sorry, Matt, but you're if I may, Matt.
You fucking mark! Second, you said you streamlined regulations. What the gentleman from Louisiana doesn't tell you is that all of the regulatory reform he was just bragging about is waivable by the stroke of a pen of someone in the Biden White House. Do you really think you've got anything for that? It's a total joke.
I'm going to guess. He keeps asking me questions and then he doesn't let me answer. I'm going to guess by your tone, no. Going to guess. Wow. Matt Gaetz discovered last week, Johnny, that Democrats have been rolling over Republicans and that Republicans lack the balls to actually do anything they'll say they'll do.
It's almost like it's just a giant stalemate game while they collect money.
You know what's really gross about these Republicans besides the pedophilia? What's really gross about them is that they won't do certain things because they're terrified of how people who already hate them will think about them. Like, they're like, oh, we can't do this. They'll think we're racist. They already think you're racist. Just fucking do the thing. We could solve the border crisis tomorrow. Then fucking do it. But they'll say we hate Mexicans. They already think you hate Mexicans, and 42% of you actually do. So just fucking do it already and solve the problem at least.
Spoiler alert, recent poll says Mexicans don't even like Mexicans. Okay, so just fucking do it.
It's all these guys, they sit here and think they're going to have these jobs forever. Like, we're going to have our majority forever, so we don't want to fuck it up. They're voting you out in 2 years. Push all your shit through and get it done.
This is why I want term limits. Like, oh, they're going to vote us out. Well, guess what? You've only got a limited amount of time.
Yeah.
You've got to get some shit done.
1 6-year term for everybody. You got 6 years to go in there and do some damage. After that, You fucked.
Joke. And then finally, the welfare to work that the gentleman from Louisiana said we got. The welfare programs that they said that they streamlined with their welfare to work stuff, they're actually going to grow. Because while they did work requirements, they blew out those programs with expanded eligibility. I'm real glad you guys didn't put work requirements on Medicaid. It probably would have resulted in Medicaid expansion. And when
like, he is, like, I get it. He's taking his own guys to task and he's shitting on them, saying they're not doing enough. But he does, I mean, look at everyone's reaction. Look at how we're talking about it. He's the only one who's surprised.
Yeah. Everybody else is just looking at him like, wait a minute, you just figured this out now?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He expanded, there was welfare to work program, sure, but they expanded the shit out of welfare. And everyone's looking at him like nobody's going, oh my God, really? That lying piece of shit. They're all like, oh yeah, you didn't know about that? Sorry, did you not get the memo? My bad, Matt.
it comes to how those raise money, I take no lecture on asking patriotic Americans to weigh in and contribute to this fight from those who would grovel and bend knee for the lobbyists and special interests who own our leadership, who have, oh, boo all you want, who have hollowed out this town and have borrowed against the future of our future generations. I'll be happy to fund my political operation through the work of hardworking Americans, $10 and $20 and $30 at a time, and you all keep showing up at the lobbyist fundraisers and see how that goes for you. I reserve.
Ooh. I mean,
buddy,
I like it, but
I like it too, but yeah, you see how that goes for you. Yes, because there's a lot of you guys who are funded $10, $20 at a time, and there's only a couple of those millionaire lobbyists. Yeah. I'm sure you're going to be among friends.
That's not a great flex where he's like, you go to those billionaire lobbyist events and see where that gets you. And he's like, we're closing on our third lake home next week. That's like,
see where that gets you. It's called reelected.
Exactly. They'll call my if I vote for enough bills that they like, not only will they give me money, they'll call my opponent a rapist all election cycle. It's, with absolutely no proof. It's great.
Hell, if I make enough money and he does really well, they'll put him in jail.
They're not doing that to anybody.
No, it's never happened.
If I give the Chinese enough money, they'll make sure my opponent never sees the outside of a cell until he's dead. Wow. We're a long way from 1776 here, boys and girls.
If I give the Chinese enough money, they'll just conveniently have an accident of an extremely benign nature that will completely shut down the world for 3 years.
And if anyone questions it, we'll just deplatform them from life.
That's misinformation.
Oh, is that it? What's the next minute 30?
Can you not love...
Oh, that's okay. That's just somebody commenting. That's a cute blonde chick.
Not the B has realized that everyone uses their stories to do their internet shows. And like, how about we just fucking get ahead of the curve and just start having our own people? And then they realized also that a lot of people click on hot women. So now all of their stories come with a video digestif of a hot lady.
It's absolutely perfect. Hey, not trying to brag, Johnny. We have 4 people watching us on Kick at the moment. Again, just, one of those things where success begets success, boys and girls. David Chandler says he once tripped a child just to see him drop his ice cream cone. Matt, you son of a bitch. David Chandler also says he's wearing panties under his suit, eats 15 pounds of cheese in a month. Yeah, what are we going to figure out about Matt Gaetz?
He's got an incredibly hot wife.
Does he really?
Yeah, no, I did a little research while you're doing your thing. Apparently, the first search after you type in his name in Google, Matt Gaetz, the first search that comes up, the thing on it, wife. And so just boom. So yeah, she's not bad.
Nice.
Like, I mean, not like, oh my God, I'm going to kick this shit out of everybody. I got a super hot wife, but she's pretty good.
I would like to believe that you don't fuck teenage girls if you're married to her.
Well, I mean, when did he meet her?
At her prom 6 years ago.
Shit, now it makes sense.
God damn it. Oh, look at him smooching away.
Yeah, I don't know if that were true, if that were to come out and be true. I'm like, all right, either A, I'm back on the Epstein replacement theory, because they've got to throw something pretty good at you. Be like, you know what? I'm going to pass that up because I don't have a good enough thing at home. I'm just gonna I'll hook up with this lady.
Here I thought they were going. He was going to hook up with Lauren Boebert, and they'd form a conservative power couple. That would have been the way to go.
I want to hook up with Lauren Boebert. Damn it. I'm ready to move to Colorado.
CJ says that girl is, her name is Ashley St. Clair, not the B person, and she's a monster. I don't know if that means monster good or monster bad. I'm not familiar with Ashley St. Clair. I think I've heard the name. It sounds like a porn name.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to be like, the only time I can remember Ashley St. Clair, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure, isn't that a lady of the
Jasmine
internet?
St. Clair. That's what, whoa, my safe search is not on. Okay. Yeah, Jasmine St. Clair. Isn't she dead? Nope, still kicking. She's 50. So I'm guessing not in the biz anymore. Or maybe. Look, who am I
Dude,
to judge?
at 50, how hollowed out is that canoe? No offense, but I mean...
Maybe she keeps it nice.
Things don't always bounce back when you get older. This is something you're bound to find out next year because you're about to turn 37. So close.
In a row?
Yeah. Sorry. In a row.
Yeah. So am I, what, you're saying my vagina's not going to snap back?
I'm just saying, you might be used to a certain amount of like elasticity and recovery, but as things get older, there seems to be more sag in the just.
Well, I mean, I'll try not to take so many hard dicks then, I suppose. Union Jack saying there's a surgery to repair vaginas, Johnny. There you go.
I'm sorry, I don't have one, so I never know.
They can fix your broken twat if you're all busted
For me, when they get too loose, I just get a new one. You know,
just get pussy replacement surgery. I get it. I understand. This is a couple that I need to see happen. So I've been following that Croy Bierman, Kim Zolciak thing. Like those two, the football player and the Real Housewives lady. I usually don't go into these like just celebrity marriages because they're reality stars. I hate it usually. But there's something about how deliciously white trash and tragic these two are that really makes me happy. So Croy Bierman, former football player, and Kim Zolciak, reality star chick. They hate each other. They can't stand each other. The cops are coming to their house all the time, and they want to get divorced. But the problem is they owe the IRS $1 million, and they can't pay it back. So if they divorce, they still have to pay back all of this money. So they've been filing for divorce and then pulling it back and then filing for divorce and then pulling it back and then separating. But then if they separate and you kick one of them out of the house, where are they going to go? They don't have any money. So they're still living in this big ass house that they own. Mm-hmm. And the cops keep showing up time and time again. Well, Kim decided to do MTV's The Surreal Life to try and put a little extra money in her pocket. Now, I'm like you. I didn't know The Surreal Life was still on when they did that.
I didn't know MTV still did that kind of stuff. Like I thought, do people even watch MTV anymore? I feel like reality TV has gone to the internet.
Yeah, I don't know what MTV does now, but I do know that they're still doing The Surreal Life, and Kim Zolciak decided to do it. And do you know who else is on this season of The Surreal Life?
No.
Chet Hanks. And apparently, Chet Hanks is trying to fuck Kim Zolciak.
Wait a minute, really?
Yes.
Hanks' son?
Yeah.
Is trying to drill Zolciak's?
Yeah, the cool one, Chet. You know, the one who speaks the Jamaican patois, if you will. Multiple sources connected to the show tell TMZ that Kim and Tom Hanks' son were acting flirty toward each other while cameras were rolling for MTV's The Surreal Life. We're told they're really hitting things off, with others in the house thinking they might have caught feelings for each other during the 2-week production. At least that was the vibe while under the same roof. It's unclear, however, if Kim and Chet ever exchanged digits before the show came to an end, and it's unknown if they're staying in touch today. But one thing's for sure, sparks were flying. TMZ broke the story. Sources told us Kim signed a deal to appear on the 8th season of the reality series, joining folks like Chet, Johnny Weir, skater, Josie Canseco. Who's Josie Canseco? I know Jose Canseco. I don't know Josie Canseco. Are you famous just for being
Jose's offspring? Or
is that a daughter or is that a
No idea.
I don't know who Josie Canseco is. At any rate, Allie Brooke and many more. Boy, that's fucking barely famous people. I don't think Chet Hanks doesn't belong in such a nobody cast. Oh, Macy Gray's in it this time around. She's always like, from the time she debuted, she looked like a welfare grandmother that runs an illegal daycare.
Yeah, at what point do you, like, I think she inspired John Fetterman. Like, you know what? I can be successful and look like a homeless person.
I can look like a slob and still make it. Yeah, there's the figure skater. Boy, is he. They don't come much gayer than that. There's Kim Okay, so Kim Zolciak. Allie Brooke, I don't know her. OT Genesis, I don't know him. Josie Canseco.
Not bad.
Yeah, Chet Hanks locked eyes on Kim Zolciak, and he said, you know what? That's mine. And how can you not? I mean, again, the guy rules. He's fantastic. Let's pull up. Oh, my God, I did not. That came before I could hit the mute button. I'm really sorry. There's nothing I could do. Chet Hanks, Jamaican. Yeah, Chet Hanks was interviewed at the Golden Globes. This is one of my favorite Chet videos. God damn it. Fucking do it right. You piece of shit. There we go.
Problem that he's now overcome.
Yeah, and he has recorded some rap music in the past where he used the N-word.
Good.
Red carpet Sunday night using patois.
Oh my God. Big up the whole island massive. It's your boy Chetana coming straight from the Golden Globes, you know what I'm saying? Me father Tom Hanks presenting in a what soon forward come. Big up, tune in.
He fucking rules. You've got to be a dildo not to like that guy.
I mean, or at least to take him seriously.
Yeah.
Although, I gotta say, is she after Chet because things are really hitting it off there? Or is she after Chet because she wants some of that Tom Hanks money to kind of get out of her legal situation?
Yeah, maybe Tom Hanks can help her out with that IRS problem so she can get divorced. There's he tells the story when he was on with Andrew Callahan, who, by the way, is Andrew Callahan still canceled?
I think so. I haven't heard dick from him in a long time.
Because he was accused of, some girls accused him of being bad sexually. And I remember hearing the allegations, and at least the one that made a YouTube video about it, it sounded like he used his status as a guy who was kind of a little YouTube famous, and he used it to get pussy. And the girl didn't like that he did that too. Like, it's just the rules.
He thought there was a relationship in it, is what it seemed like to me. Like, he thought, I can't speak too much. I don't remember the specific facts, but I remember when we were watching it, I was like, oh, this is a chick who's like, oh, this is going to go somewhere. This is going to mean more than it does. And when you found out you were a booty call because he kind of took himself as something, you went, well, I'm going to burn him down and I'm going to complain.
Yeah, it didn't seem like a legal type of complaint. Like, it didn't, what she was saying he didn't rise to the level of, oh, well, you know, he's.
But where is he now?
Yeah, I haven't seen him since all those allegations. I really haven't. Let's go ahead and check out the clip where he talks about the Jamaican accent on the Channel 5 News interview. This is one of my favorite Chet moments.
I am shook and, frankly, hella confused.
Big up the youth them way out of Kingston.
It's just, like, why? I just don't get why.
It's fun.
Appropriation.
I had Jamaicans blowing up my Instagram. Respect, General. Come to the island. You know what I mean? The Jamaican people showed me the most love, hands down. But then you got all these social justice warriors in America saying that I'm a fucking villain.
How do you feel about the idea of cultural appropriation overall?
I don't fucking know, dude. If I'm interested in fucking bullfighting, I can fly to Spain and go watch a bullfight. And if I want to go talk to a matador and say, hey, bro, can you teach me how to fucking fight the bulls? And he's like, hell yeah, bro. Here, put this on. He's stoked.
I love the conversation that Chet had with that non-existent matador. That was awesome.
That I'm stoked, right?
Yeah, as long as you say, I don't, the thing that Chet Hanks can actually teach people, as silly as he may be, is that if you just tell these people, like, fuck off, you're not Jamaican, or fuck off, you're not Spanish, or suck my dick, I'll do what I want. How about you blow me? Then you have to go away. I like that.
Right? Some asshole out there is gonna say I'm fucked up because I'm culturally appropriating the Matador culture.
Right, exactly. And that's not why I think he's fucked up.
I think he's fucked up because of the drugs and the money he has access to.
But I'm not even like mad though, because all these haters, they're on the way out, dude. There's more people that fuck with what the fuck I'm saying than there's people that are angry about what the fuck y'all talking about. And that's a motherfucking fact.
Big up the whole island, them, man.
Just don't do that. Don't even do that. Why not? You just need to practice before you go on like a stage like that.
Big up the youth, them?
No, don't do that, dude.
How did I do it wrong? I don't understand.
Big up, say it with passion, bro. Big up the youth, them.
Big up the youth, them. I think we almost sounded the same.
You know what's funny is that Chet's hearing it back. It doesn't.
Like, don't.
He's like, don't. That's cringe. But it doesn't sound that much different from what Chet's doing. Hold on. I want to go back to the beginning of this.
And she was really in the middle of a heated conversation. Tell that pussy clot girl me know what. I really had no idea what the fuck she was saying. And her friend said, "Feel me picnic in the car with me so I can't chat." I'm like, wow. So wait, break that down. So then she started breaking down a lot of shit. I'm like, how do you say this? Jano star. How do you say that? Oh, like 7. Oh. And she was just telling me how to say different shit. So like for like a week, like I was really on a Jamaican tip. And that just happened to be the week of the Golden Globes.
Me father told me presenting in a what soon forward come. Big up the whole island, massive. It's your boy Chet coming straight from the Golden Globes, you want saying? Big up.
Fucking A, man. I hope he fucks the shit out of Croy Bierman's wife. I hope he gets all in her guts, and I hope they have a great time. SH says, right, if someone is interested in Norwegian culture and traditional dress, food, etc., that's cool. I'd want to show them. Here's what it is. It used to be called a melting pot, and it was looked at as a good thing. You're curious about other cultures, you're worldly, you're traveled, and you're whatever. Then, I hate to bring it back to this, but Marxism got involved, and Marxism is all about tearing shit down, making shit horrible, taking down your traditions and everything else so everybody's the same, and they can wreck it and then build it up in their image. Marxism is the only thing where you have to take a good thing and make it shitty so that people will even entertain the idea of using your thing. And even then, they still end up having to kill people and force them to do it. So what this cultural Marxism shit does is it goes, oh, you're interested in another culture? Now, that might expose you to other people, other ideas, other foods, other things, and you might become closer with those people and find out you have a lot in common. So what Marxism does instead is they guilt you, they shame you, they make you feel shitty for doing that and make it sound like it's some kind of racist thing so that nobody ever expands cultures, nobody ever shares anything, and you all just kind of end up this middling gray soup.
Which is weird, because wasn't the whole idea of the country from the get-go like, hey, it's a melting pot where we can all come be one and share the parts we like? Like, that's one of the parts I love about this place the most. I'm Polish, but I can still enjoy Italian food. It's great.
Well, and, that was the idea, but then we let a shitload of communists infiltrate our country, and now they're going to work socially, whether it's through the colleges, whether it's through government, whether it's through a bunch of different societal, like even local governments, school boards.
You want to talk bad
like
about it, but without cultural appropriation, we wouldn't have had Elvis Presley. Come on.
Or Eminem. Or really music. We would have been picking banjos and shit if it wasn't for cultural appropriation. I'm still pissed off about Sean Penn doing his Spicoli shit, appropriating. Sean don't surf. Yeah, see how stupid it sounds when you put it out there? Hey, Johnny, why on earth would this need to be a thing? I'm going to read you a headline, and then you let me know why it's still offensive to notice certain trends. Let me put it that way. Biden health officials to endorse the morning after pill for gays and bisexuals. I'm going to stop there. I'm not going to finish it. Johnny, why would gays and bisexuals need the morning after pill?
First of all, you're not going to finish it. They did. That's why this problem. Gays shouldn't.
Yeah, you wouldn't think gays would need.
I mean, bisexuals maybe when they're playing on the other side of the line,
Sure.
so to speak. But gays, no. I mean, unless, of course, you have, like, say, some sort of cash-hungry, like, we'll call it a beast that you've been feeding and now are somehow beholden to it one way or another, and it's demanding more money, and you got to, like, I got to figure out a way to feed it.
Maybe, yes, but it's a different stereotype. Biden health officials are endorsing the morning after pill for gays and bisexuals amid record STD crisis. So if you say things like, well, the LGBTQ community seems to have a bit of a problem with promiscuity, and this is causing all sort of health impacts and health crises. It's terrible. You're awful. You're being anti-LGBTQ. And you're like, really? Was I? Because I'm saying that this is a problem that should get fixed before it explodes into an even bigger crisis for the population in general. So maybe we can nip this thing in the bud and not have to worry about it. Or you can just call me homophobic and you can just go keep butt fucking each other until you all create a disease or something.
How does the morning after pill fight STDs?
I have no idea, but what I'm saying is you've got to do a lot of fucking with a lot of different partners nonstop all day, every day. If the president is going, fuck it, just throw another pill at it and see if they'll stop. STIs disproportionately affect non-straight populations in the United States. What?
Let's keep branching out on that thought. Why might that be the thing?
For instance, non-straight men altogether amount to less than 3% of the population. Uh-oh, here we go. But accounted for 54% of syphilis cases, according to the latest data for Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. Oh, shit, we make up 13% and put up those kind of numbers. In light of this apparent crisis and one of its key driving forces, Biden health officials plan to endorse a morning after pill for non-straight men. This pill might enable patients to keep having unprotected sex while lessening their chances of picking up one of several debilitating diseases. Okay, no. Stop it.
See, the problem is they can't have enough guilt-free, problem-free, consequence-free sex. We need to have that. We need to help them so they can once again just go into a dark room, not even know who they are, and just go to town.
Right. We need a pill to stop them from getting themselves sick with all the crazy, wild orgy butt fucking they're doing. Instead of going, hey, maybe we can get the word out to these people that they should stop doing so much of this shit because they're making themselves sick. It's like we're creating koalas or something with all the syphilis and gonorrhea and all this shit from just promiscuity. They're starting to make Aben Cooper look sensible at this point.
Are you calling the LGBTQ community animals?
No, I'm saying they're insatiable and they fuck too many people at once. I'm not saying you can't fuck all the time, but can't you have a stable of like 2 buttholes? Just 2.
According to the Nature Channel, and the last time I watched the Planet Earth documentary, apparently in most primate groups, if you're feeling like an alpha male, you got to have plenty of hoes. So.
Fuck one night, go home, wash your dick, wash your butthole. The next night, fuck another one. Get a rotation of 3 or something, and then maybe we won't be getting so sick.
See, now I feel like a prude for being the one who's just like, hey, how about you guys, I don't know, start with dinner and a handshake, and you get to know each other first before the whole sex thing. I mean, I know it's a weird thing, but how about, you look them in the eyes and maybe do the mental math of clean? Maybe.
No. Here's an idea, Johnny. How about baby steps? How about a handshake first? How about
a handshake before a hand job? God damn it!
Jesus Christ, guys! More handshakes, less hand jobs, because you're making problems. All right, it's getting difficult. An exhaustive consensus study from the National Academies of Sciences, Engineering, and Medicine noted in 2021 that while STI rates have steadily increased across the United States in recent years, certain subgroups, now I don't call them that, Certain subgroups experience much higher rates than others. The populations disproportionately impacted include young people, members of the LGBTQ plus community, Black, Latinos, and Native Hawaiian/other Pacific Islander communities, and cisgender women, along with people occupying multiple marginalized socioeconomic positions. You know what an easier way to say that is, Johnny?
What's that?
Everyone but straight white men. There you go. That's if you're not a straight white man, it looks like you're at a higher risk. And if you are a straight white man, that must be that white privilege that they're so concerned about. But how about the fact that the administration has to take a look? Like, you're fucking so many people in one night and fucking so many different partners on a weekly basis that the fucking president had to get involved. You're having
the Oval Office in my bedroom life because it's out of control.
You're having so much sex and spreading so much the disease that the president had to go, all right, we'll make you a fucking pill. You guys need to chill out a little bit.
Which is weird, guys. You're the government. Shouldn't you be regulating their sex? To be like, all right, we've got to put some restrictions, some tariffs. We got to tax that ass because you're costing the American taxpayer.
Dude, you understand that I am absolute trash, and like finding out about that lifestyle turns me into like, compared to them, I look like an evangelical Christian.
Yeah, because you've taken all of this dick and not one STD.
Why can't you be more like your brother? April says, not only that, Aaron, but they come up with a solution that doesn't work at all. I mean, they're putting their finger in the dike and praying. Isn't that what got us into this position in the first place?
Yeah, but wash your hands first. Again, the whole thing. Clean? Like, just check.
Just wash your dick. That's what we'll do. In gay neighborhoods, we'll just put up signs that rainbow signs that say, wash your dick.
Oh. Well, that's the problem. In a dark room, you can't tell if that dick is dirty or not. There's no light. You gotta be.
Then here's an idea. And LGBTQ community, if you like it, take it. If you don't, throw it right back. If we're in a dark room with strangers, let's not put their dicks in our bodies.
Is it so much to ask that you blacklight their balls first? If they're glowing, clearly they've been around. You might want to move off. You know, just saying.
I mean, something. Hobo Chili says Aaron washes his balls every time he pees. He's self-cleaning. The rumor that I'm peeing on my own balls is false, Hobo Chili.
Hey, every day closer to 40 is another day closer to peeing on your own balls, man.
April says, where's the fun in that, Aaron? No, I know. We're going to have to take out the immediate bodily need for satisfaction and gratification every single second of every single day. And we're going to have to not fuck strangers anymore in dark rooms and no gangbangs every night. We're going to have to chill out a little bit because being 3% of the population and 54% of the syphilis, I don't know if you know this, we're not trying for the high score, guys.
But you are getting it.
Yeah. Imagine what they could do if they were trying. It would be like koalas where they've all got syphilis or gonorrhea or whatever the fuck koalas.
What do you mean would?
April says if you don't let their dick up your poop hole, they'll call you a homophobe. I love that you can give them health advice that would actually be good for them and you'll be called a homophobe. You'll be like, hey guys, how about no more eightsomes? And they're like, oh, what do you hate our community? I'm like, well, technically, I'm trying to make it healthier, but you know what? You guys go ahead. But so help me God, if you guys create your third plague in 40 years, I'm going to be very upset. And we're not going to stop talking about this one just because a dog and a kid got it this time. It's my favorite part about monkeypox is they're like, oh, monkeypox is a very serious problem. It could be the next COVID. It's sweeping the nation. And they're like, oh, it turns out just gay dudes are getting it. And they're like, well, we'll back off on the COVID part, but monkeypox is still out there. And if you're
serious,
by the way, they wouldn't even say gay men. Remember, they said if you're a man who has sex with other men,
right? Because the only term for that is wait a minute, what now?
Yeah, exactly. So they would say if you're a man who has sex with other men, you're at higher risk of monkeypox, but they'd still cover it. Then they reported A dog and an 11-year-old child has gotten monkeypox. And you know what, guys? We're fucking no, guys. We're done with monkeypox. They're giving it to dogs and kids now. It's like this disease is called the stereotype spreader.
Guys, the writing's on the wall, and they spelled it in jizz. Okay, we gotta stop.
We can't be covering this shit anymore. Hey, Johnny, remember the guy last week, the New York activist who was all gung-ho about, recycling and saving, all the people in the inner city and, harm reduction and the cops are bad and all that stuff. And then he got stabbed to death at 4 a.m. by a psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't work out too well for him. Oh, and his girlfriend, the Marxist, who didn't help him at all, who's, really into Karl Marx is on her license plate, literally.
Oh, geez, really? I didn't know that part.
Yeah. Well, Philadelphia.
Armed with a...
Oh, sorry. Philadelphia had a bit of an issue this weekend, similar to what happened in New York. It's, I think it really goes to show that all of us who just would like to see the streets policed a little better and crime go down, it shows that we're all a bunch of pieces of shit, and it's the activists that have it all figured out.
Armed with a murder warrant, Philadelphia police are searching for a suspect in the killing of a journalist and activist in Point Breeze.
Oh, real quick. That is not the journalist. I'm sorry.
Oh, I assume they showed his picture first because he was the victim.
No, that's not correct.
This man, 19-year-old Robert Davis, is wanted for the fatal shooting of Josh Kruger early Monday morning.
Boy, what a juxtaposition, huh? What a fuck. That guy and the guy in the mugshot should not be in the same county, let alone the same room.
I would just like to say, if we take the backgrounds out of it and you just have the face shots and you switch it around on the position, we go from a horrible tragedy that happened to this upstanding journalist, and we switch to this immediate race crime that we have to talk about this white man who struck down a black person because secretly he couldn't stand their success. Wait, what?
Yeah. This, I'm sure this guy really did a lot of great work for the community, and the community really appreciated it.
Investigators say the two were acquaintances and that Kruger was actually trying to help Davis. It is Friday.
No way! You mean that the great Savior Whitey, who was trying to help the inner city guy, that the inner city guy saw an opportunity to gain something for himself by killing him and just turned on him with no sense of loyalty whatsoever? Wow.
Am I the person thinking gay? Like love triangle?
Down low? A little on the down low? Well, yeah. I was just kind of thinking that, I mean, some people are where they are in life because they are who they are. And if you're trying to help someone who's like an inner city, thug with no opportunities, it might be because they behave that way. And you might want to keep your distance, but good luck to you.
Good afternoon. I'm Sarah Bloomquist.
And I'm Brian Taft, the big...
And I live nowhere near where this shit happened.
We have opinions, but from behind our gated communities.
On Action News today is those new developments in the murder of Josh Kruger. Police identified Davis as a suspect just hours after friends and family gathered for a vigil.
Because they found his jizz on his chin.
In Kruger's honor last night.
Action News reporter Annie McCormick is live now outside of Philadelphia Police headquarters. Annie, you've been on the story all day, and what's the update?
Yeah, and police are urging that suspect to turn himself in. They're also urging...
I'm sure he'll get right on that. And I'm sure if you go to his neighborhood, there will be plenty of people willing to talk to you about where he might be, and they'll help you bring him into justice after murdering somebody. Because they'll really... Yeah, because they'll really care about all the great work that activist did to help them.
Members of the public that know him to notify police if they know his whereabouts.
We have identified Mr. Robert Davis, a 19-year-old black male, as the offender. A review of the investigative facts was conducted by the district attorney's office, and an arrest warrant was approved and issued today.
Philadelphia police are looking for 19-year-old Robert Davis for the shooting death of local journalist 39-year-old Josh Kruger. Kruger was murdered inside his Point Breeze home early Monday morning.
Oh, you're right. This might be a gay thing. Inside
help
his
the
home.
less fortunate. I'm gonna help get you out of this position, so long as you start on your knees.
Okay.
At this time, we believe that Mr. Kruger was trying to help Mr. Davis, and they were acquaintances. He was just trying to help him just get through life.
A vigil was held last.
I believe, though, it's not. He stopped using Kruger a long time ago. He goes by Mellencamp again now.
Oh, no.
But I could be wrong. Or it could be Kruger Mellencamp. I'm not sure.
Kruger was just trying to help him get through life, with a lot of dream therapy. He would.
Apparently, hand jobs are the key to recovery.
Last night in Con Park in Center.
Oh wait! Oh, look at the megaphone.
I called it.
Look at the megaphone. Oh boy!
I saw the face, I saw the haircut, and I saw the cat, and I went, I know what that looks like.
Oh.
That looks like me in 4 years. You're gay.
City for Kruger, who friends describe as a leader and advocate of the LGBTQ community. Kruger worked for multiple local publications, including the Philadelphia Inquirer, Philadelphia Magazine, the Philadelphia Citizen, WHYY, and Billy Penn.
According to D.A. Krasner, Josh Kruger lifted up the most vulnerable and stigmatized people in our communities.
And they killed him for it because you know what they love in the inner city? A white savior. They absolutely love you telling them exactly what to do.
Especially if that white savior wants to out you as a guy who likes, taking a little dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That white savior.
Oh, wow. You mean the white savior who doesn't live in your community says that you guys shouldn't get police officers and that you guys shouldn't lock up violent criminals with large bail amounts? Oh, I'm sure the people in that community are just going to love you for being so helpful. Look, I think we should keep criminals on the street longer, and there shouldn't be cops to enforce the laws. Why don't these black people love me? Fucking dildo.
Sources say inside Kruger's home, drugs were found, and he had.
Oh, they were fucking. Boy, did you sniff this one out?
I really don't like that I picked up on it that quickly. It makes me worry about myself.
You nailed it.
Our communities.
Sources say inside Kruger's home, drugs were found, and he had extensive text messages with the suspect on his phone. Police say video recovered places Davis in the neighborhood, and that, along with assistance from the public, helped to identify him. And again, police said today that the public has been incredibly helpful in helping them identify the suspect. Now they're hoping that they can be helpful in telling them where he is. Additionally, they always want to remind people with every open homicide case in the city of Philadelphia, there is a reward for information for $20,000. Now,
how about that? How about you have so many open homicide cases in your city that there's a standing policy on the reward for them? Ooh.
Oh,
just get out of there. Tell me what Philadelphia has other than cheesesteaks.
And apparently Sarah Jessica Parker's daughter, who, by the way, also now looks incredibly old. Do any of you horse-faced ladies age gracefully? I just...
How dare you?
Reporting live outside of Philadelphia Police Headquarters, Annie McCormick, Channel 6, Action News. Sarah.
Yeah, hopefully the suspect just surrenders. Annie.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll get right on that.
Shit, McCormick, I use her seasonings. I shouldn't bag on her.
Yeah, be nice to her. Working hard to make your grilling experience better, and what do? Shit all
She's got a
over
great
you.
garlic salt.
And right. And what did you do? Yeah, look, you called it.
Yeah, that's a little scary. I was mostly joking, and yeah, no, I'm...
What are you going to do?
That haircut just kind of screamed a lot to me, and then I saw that picture of him with the cat, and I'm like, that's somebody who's not bringing a woman home to see the folks. That's, ooh.
Yeah. Potentially criminal says, at least the city doesn't have a snitching problem. Well, that's for sure. Philly keeps it nice and tight-lipped. They keep all their murderers out on the street where they can keep an eye on them. I mean, honestly, Kensington might be the safest part of Philadelphia. At least everybody there is zombied out on drugs.
I just don't get it. You have a standing $20,000 like reward policy. Why aren't people snitching like crazy? Have you seen how poor you guys are? That'd be like a decent windfall.
No offense, guys. Yeah, like Johnny said, you're remarkably poor. Like, poor people see what's going on in Philadelphia and they go, fuck, these people are poor. David Chandler is over on Kick now. He says, hello, Kick. Is there a super chat equivalent? No, I think we have to get monetized, so we have to have a certain amount of stream time and people watching and whatnot. But Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Oh, should we see if we've gained any on Kick today? Let's take a look. 23 followers on Kick and 5 people watching. Oh, boy.
Gonna happen, man.
Guys, we are getting there. Kick.com/SteelToe Show. Kick is on the way, baby. Dr. Jank says if he turns himself in, does he get the $20K?
Yeah, I feel like that's a thing.
Feel like that's not part of the deal.
Put it straight into his commissary.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, wait, never mind. There's no point. They won't keep him in.
I got time for one more, and then it will be offering plate rattling time. I kept good to my word today, didn't I?
Yeah.
Didn't mention that fucking goal at all, except when people contributed and donated to the show today. Now we'll just take our number that we're at when it ends, and we'll rattle the offering plate and see if we can knock it out, and then we'll do overtime for you. If this stays a successful way of doing things and it cuts down on, the amount of asking, which I am very happy with, then we will continue to do it that way. I see no problem with it. So thank you to everybody who has contributed so far. All of our links are pinned to the top of the chat. You can just use those to contribute. Whether you're on Rumble, Kick, or YouTube. I'm sorry, 8 people watching on Kick. I got that wrong. And and 24 followers. Look at me not knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, boy. You know what? We're getting too big over on Kick. It's just going to be too much too soon. I'm sorry. All right, one more story before we fire up the music. Chipotle is catching shit from its fans because they're saying that they're getting less for their money and they're paying higher prices. They're saying it's just not the same anymore. It doesn't hit the way it used to. I have bad news for everybody who feels that way about Chipotle.
That's
It's not the price. It's not the food quality. It's not any of that. You're getting older. Chipotle doesn't hit like it used to because you're not 22 and shit-faced from the night before still. Chipotle is a giant fucking burrito with way too much stuff in it that is just fat and salt and shit, and it just sits in your belly like a brick all day. That's all it ever was. That's all it ever will be. To you guys, what you're experiencing now is called getting older and realizing that the shit you liked was never that good to begin with.
I want to see someone who's actually just trying to prove the point, though, and is just anal retentive, and they've been like, no, man, I've been weighing every burrito I get from Chipotle and averaging it out, and it's gone down. Like, Jesus, really?
Yeah.
Holy.
So you'd have to prove your point by being so autistic that nobody will ever want to talk to you again. Perfect.
So Aaron needs to do it.
Totally worth it, bro. Oh, wow. The New York Post started this one off with a good line. I usually hate the way they write. Talk about a Mexican standoff.
Oh, no.
You got guns on me. Upstairs, they got grenades. You start shooting, they drop them down. That's a Mexican standoff, and that is not what we talked about. Fast food fans are hitting out at Chipotle, saying the franchise doesn't hit the way it used to. TikTok users, oh, well, fuck them then. If it came from TikTok, then it doesn't matter. It's a bunch of brain-dead, feminist, commie retards. You're fine. I am getting old. I'm just calling people commie retards.
I feel like the people complaining about Chipotle are getting old. I feel like maybe you're getting old and projecting. Maybe they have a valid point. The economy sucks, and it's hitting them in Chipotle.
But I'm telling you right now, Chipotle was never that great. It just was something you could eat while you were hungover, and it helped you not die. And so you held it up as a golden god. You were in such bad condition that the way it made you feel felt like the gods had hugged you. The problem is not that Chipotle got worse. You should actually be celebrating that fact. It means that you're not as big of a piece of shit as you used to be. And that's a good thing.
I don't know, man. I feel like Chipotle is doing nothing that a frozen pizza hasn't done. Are those more expensive?
Right. And look, I don't eat, Roma's Pizza as much as I used to when I was working in Litchfield because I got a little older and I don't eat, sodium-laden frozen pizzas 3-4 times a week. It's not my diet.
What do you mean cardboard with sauce and cheese isn't good for you? Shit!
Fuck you. Quit ruining the game. Let's watch the one of the TikToks that's got people they're just thinking about, maybe Chipotle is falling off. No, you're just not a drunk anymore. Applaud it.
And then I was like, I'm going to go to Chipotle, which I never go to anymore. And I just feel like I know why. I feel like the quality is not there. The price has increased for literally a scoop of guacamole that big. It's like $2 freaking now.
Of course, a white girl has a problem with the price of guacamole. Just stop eating it. It's the most unnecessary thing in the world. Guacamole.
You can make it yourself. It's literally isn't it just like mashed avocado and that's it? Is there any other ingredient in guacamole?
Maybe some salt and pepper. Okay, good. Done. Stop it. You should be charged $2 for a little side dish of guacamole to prove how fucking stupid you are for paying for it.
The stores, I find they are very dirty and they're very chaotic.
It's a fast food burrito joint. What did you want? It literally gives people thunder shits. Just be happy there's not poop on the floor. God.
Oh, I thought that's the general joke about Mexican fast food is it's going to give you the thunder shits. I mean, granted, Chipotle has been known for going above and beyond.
Iconic, yes.
Yeah.
I was in there, they were dropping things, they were rushing, there was children screaming, running around on the on the benches. I just wanted to be out of there literally as fast as possible. I still think the food is decent, but since becoming a Cava girl, I can't go back. Ugh. And I just feel like it doesn't hit.
She should be the mascot for TikTok. This is exactly what TikTok is, and it's infuriating. It's just basic white chicks bitching about stuff but with a level of authority in their voice that they neither deserve or have earned.
Well, she's a Cava girl now, so she has to let all of us know. What the fuck is Cava? Is that another restaurant or something?
It's probably another, yeah.
It seems stupid.
They probably don't charge $2 for guacamole.
The way it used to. Plus, this one little bowl used to cost me $9. I remember $14.
Who'd you vote for, you dumb fuck? Thank you. Go ahead.
$14 now. Inflation. What do y'all think?
I think you're an idiot.
You're entirely up your own ass too much, but that's just me.
Look, what do I think? What do you mean? About your critique of Chipotle? I don't really have an opinion about that. About you in general? Fuck, I can't stand you. There's my opinion. Sid Seraph with $10 says, I'm in a Zoom meeting and have the show on another monitor on mute. I'm having fun dubbing lines for you and Johnny. Oh, well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. 120 away, and we're going to play the music in a couple of minutes. 120 away from today. Yeah, you guys knock it out today. I really see no difference or no need to change anything we did today tomorrow. So, fuck.
Make Aaron eat shit and knock out that goal.
Make me eat shit and hammer this thing out. Charlie says begging for money cheapens one's brand. Yeah, and we didn't today. So solid. Maybe there's something to be learned there. I'm all up for learning something. That's for sure. We got Tyreek Hill getting offers to do porn coming up in the next hour. Oh my goodness. Johnny's third leg throwing in $75 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. That's going to put us, there we go, 50 away. Boy, you know what? Talk about me eating shit. I'm eating shit today, Johnny.
Yeah.
Happy to eat it. I mean, I'm more than happy to eat this lovely shit that I'm being served, but 50 away. I mean, my God. Let me open up the overtime stories for you guys. I have a shitload. A guy sent me a treasure trove of Perry stuff. Are you interested in that or no? Of like Tom being a piece of shit. And I'm sorry, I had you muted. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. That's how most people have me in phone calls in life. No, dude, I totally want to see some Perry stuff, especially if it's Tom being a piece of shit, because I hate people that take advantage of, like, no offense, I'm not trying to rip on Perry. I hate people that take advantage of what I would call abusable people.
Yeah.
And
It's different the way the Windy City Heat stuff was done and the way they do things now. It's different. It's grosser, it's meaner, it's shittier, it's more controlling. This Tom is a giant piece of shit. And we're going to get into that. This guy, Taco, sent me an email, said, kudos for going after Tom Brennan. And what we're going to do is, obviously, I think we'll be doing overtime today. We'll be going through these clips that this guy sent us. He's timestamped them. He's done the whole thing. I'm really impressed by what he's given me here. Thank you to Taco, and we'll do that in a little bit. Well, should we fire up some music real quick and see if we can't hammer out this last $50?
Yeah, dude, I'm totally going to abuse this moment of silence that I'll have to do things I love to do first.
All right. I tell you what, guys, I didn't mention the goal at all today. Just when people contributed to the program, just updated it. It's working so far.
Beautifully.
$50 away, so let's fire up the music, and if we finish it up, then I'm a real bag of shit. Let's check it out. Off we go. I'll bring out the offering plate for a little bit. We'll pass it around. We'll hang out with the chat, and we'll see if we do the last 50. Okie dokie. Couple bucks at a time, 50 not that difficult. We'll just let this run one time through. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. There we go. Yeah, you ain't getting money from me is really upset that this worked out. He's like, I heard you mention it at least 5 times. I said I was only going to mention it when people contributed. I was going to thank them for their chat and then update the number. That's what I did. And it worked. It was great. So you ain't getting my money. Don't be so combative. Just embrace that it worked and we did a better show because of it. That's wonderful. Isn't that great? You should be happy. Learn how to be happy. Learn how to be excited. Off we go. A few minutes left. Shannon's starting us off today with $5. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. Thank you very much. 40 away. You didn't really clarify you ain't getting my money because I did exactly what I said I was going to do. So it wasn't mentioning. I just let it go, man. You're okay. You're all right. I want you to, the autism level has to come down just a little bit, my friend. Thank you, Trucker 18-wheeler. Thank you, Shannon. 40 away from hammering it out. Brown Nuts with $10. Mayor Larry Vaughn with $1.99 says it's election season and I need an endorsement. You know what? I endorse you, Mr. Mayor. I think you do a wonderful job for the people of Amity, and they're lucky to have you. 30 away from knocking this thing out. Thank you guys very much. This bad boy is filling up pretty quick. Get her there the rest of the way on any platform you'd like to. Got a couple of minutes, and it has been a smooth sailing Monday here on Steel Toe. Any way you want to do it, do it. And we've got the Perry and Tom clips coming up. That one guy, I tell you, that Perry community really doesn't like Tom. And they are, it was, to get all the clips that I've been getting from all these people, like, thank you for fucking calling him out and all this shit. It's definitely given us a wealth of material, that's for sure. Mad Comics says Mad Computer Scientist enjoys angry comedians. All right, thank you for the $5, buddy. 25 away from hitting this morning and proving that I'm a bag of shit who doesn't know how to properly raise money for a show. Sad Boy becoming a member for his 5th month says thank you everyone for your kindness. Absolutely. 25 away from making this first day of the week a spectacular success. Looks like 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go. And 25 to knock out. Not too worried about it. Just waiting on you. Oh, real quick. 6 people on Kick. And Johnny, we are almost to 30 followers over on Kick. Oh my God. I'm you know what? I'm having too much success over on Kick. It's like I said, it's too much too soon. I don't know how to handle it. All right, 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. 25, just an easy 25 away. Go ahead, just like it's coming down your row. Just throw a couple in there. David Chandler with another $10 says yum yum and puts a shit emoji there. Yes, the eating shit is very prevalent today. I'll take 7 of that, David. Thank you very much. 20 away. Leaning on 15. Thank you very much, buddy. 1 minute away. You guys are getting overtime today. Hobo with $4.99 says Aaron always has a fat boy summer. That's remarkably mean-spirited. $15 left to go for today. 30 seconds left. And in that... Oh, I'm sorry. No, a minute 30 left. I'm sorry. It's 9:58. I thought we were coming up on the end here. $15 left. A minute 20 to go. Offering plate coming down your aisle. Just grab your spare change. Throw it in there. You know how, like, if you grew up Catholic like I did, then when that offering plate came down, they kind of look at you judgingly, like God didn't love you anymore if you didn't throw just a little something in there to satisfy him. A lot of times my parents would just give us like $1 so we could put it in there because they can't really, criticize the kid. Little did they know they were doing far worse to children at that point. 45 seconds to go and just $15 away from tonight, this morning's goal. Here we are. 15 left, offering plate coming down your row for the last time here. And then we've got a bunch of Perry stuff. 20 seconds to go. Who's going to finish it off? Or will it be 3 people with $5 at a time or new members finishing that last $15 off? There we go. 15 seconds left. And now we're at the 10-second mark. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, so it looks like you guys have $15 left to do. So I didn't talk about it today. We just let it kind of go on its own. And I will say, didn't get all the way there. Still have to. But got most of the way there.
Went remarkably smooth.
Yeah, our boy Chandler can't carry it every time, though. I mean, he did the vast majority of it. So we'll see how tonight goes. We'll see how tomorrow goes. We'll basically go shoot till we miss. We're gonna look, man. I don't like begging in the middle of the show. I hate it. I hope that we have enough support and enough audience to knock this thing out every day without me mentioning it all the time. And so we'll just do this on a shoot till you miss basis. And if we can keep that up, holy shit, am I a happy guy. Thank you to Need Trump for $15 coming in. We didn't even use any of the compound insurance policy today.
There you go.
Look at that. We knocked it out. Goal is done for today. Thank you. David Chandler says, tomorrow is a Tuesday. That's true. Tomorrow is a Tuesday. That's the over the hump day, though. Once we get over that, we're good
and
to
you
go.
have an insurance policy.
Then, and we have the compound insurance policy, which is nice. All right, let's get into these Perry Caravello timestamps. So I got an email from a guy named Taco, and his email title was "Kudos for going after Tom Brennan." Now, I did not ask for the Tom Brennan sort of conflict, I guess you could say. What happened with the Tom Brennan thing was that we did a funny segment where we made fun of Perry darkening his face, like it was clearly, I mean, Johnny, was I doing the segment with you?
I don't know if it was me or April. I know I remember seeing it. It looked very much like he was doing a blackface thing.
Yeah.
But the best part is it was on Anthony Cumia's show.
Right.
And
so
nobody wanted to seem to call it out. And then to make it even better, someone sent him chicken, and the person who brought him said chicken was a person of color who's just, again, kind of standing here like, oh, we're not going to discuss this.
Right. Just kind of looking at him like, what the fuck? So anyway, Perry Caravello's handler, Tom, apparently saw this clip and got really mad. He had Perry Caravello darken his face and do a blackface bit on Anthony's show, and then got mad when we called it out. And I'll tell you exactly why Tom got pissy and he got cunty. Is because we called out the very obvious thing that the joke was. Perry probably would not have done it if they told him it was a blackface thing. He would have said, no, it's racist. I'm not going to do that shit, blah, 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 blah. But Tom did it, and Tom has this thing about people not telling Perry that Tom's being a cunt to him and Tom's being an evil piece of shit. So Tom tries to hide that shit from Perry. So instead of Perry being able to yell at Tom and go, hey, why the fuck did you have me go on a show on blackface? I look fucking ridiculous now. You got to clue me into this shit. Instead, Tom just fucks with Perry's head a bunch and goes, oh, no, Perry, it's this steel toe guy that you just did an interview with and was a huge fan of yours and was nothing but nice to you. It's totally him doing this. It's totally him bringing that up. It was never supposed to be that. Tom, don't be such a hack. I see right through you, buddy, and I know you watch this stuff. So, Tom, just cleanse your soul. All right? Liberate yourself. Stop being a lying, whiny hack and just admit you darkened Perry's face. We thought it was very funny. We were giving you all kinds of kudos for it. And just instead of being afraid of Perry's reaction, just clue him in when you're doing that bit and he can play it up. Or were you afraid that he just wouldn't do it then and you couldn't boss him around? You piece of shit.
Again, this is where I say he's an abusable person. If you don't realize you're doing a blackface bit when you're wearing stuff like that,
yeah,
it means you can be led down hallways pretty easily. That's someone that if you're going to do stuff like this with them, you have to have some sort of consent or have some understanding that the relationship is, well, this is ultimately in the person's best interest for helping make money or whatever. Yeah. It doesn't seem like Tom's in Perry's best interest.
Yeah, P.H. Cheddar says they wanted people to say something so he could he was defending Perry. Yeah, exactly. Let's play these clips from Taco Taco. He sends me an email that says, first off, huge thanks to you guys for going after the absolute scum, Tom Brennan. And again, he came after us first, so then we started keeping an eye on Tom, and we realized, oh, he's not like Mole and Don Barris. He's not like Tony and Don, where those guys, would create, funny pranks and funny things and Perry would do them because Perry wanted to be famous. Tom just has him sitting in a shitty apartment humiliating him, which is completely different. We're apparently bothering Tom, which is good because hopefully that'll lead to Tom looking in a mirror and he'll be able to see that he's been a piece of shit. He briefly mentioned you guys at the end of Monday's stream. Here's the link and all the timestamps. By the way, Johnny, do we like it? Do we get off on people we don't like mentioning us on their streams?
Yes, we do.
A little bit? All right. Here's some timestamps. This is PCL After Hours with Tom B. So he puts this on his channel, and then I'm sure he monetizes it. This one isn't on Perry's channel. So let me bring out the timestamps here for this one. First, let me get this all set up so I can do this properly. There we go. And then let me get my my timestamps out here. There we go.
So is Perry even part of this, or is this all Tom?
No, this is Perry's a part of this. So
okay.
I think, hold on, 10 minutes and 40 seconds is the first timestamp. Let's jump to that one.
Every day, sometimes 2 meals a day, eats out, and I'm happy for him. He should. He works hard. So
Tom, somebody wrote in the chat, Tom, what do you think about Gino, Keanu, and Steel Toe going after you? I'm on your side.
Tom, what do you think about Keanu, Gino, and Steel Toe going after you? I could give less than a fuck.
Oh, yeah?
Perry reaches more people yelling out his patio door than those idiots reach. But
Tom, what does your channel say real quick? Hold on, let me see. 1.87K subscribers. Doing great, Tom. Doing great. Out the patio door. Yeah. Look, you don't have to lie to point out what nobodies we are. You don't have to go, oh, Perry reaches more people yelling out his patio window. We got anywhere from 700 to 800 people watching at a time. We're general nobodies. Absolutely. Just total nobodies. But we're the same level of nobody that, like, your and Perry's streams are. Like, we're both swimming in the same ocean, Tom. I'm sorry.
Everybody.
And our contention was not that we're bigger than you or we're better than you. You're deflecting, sweetie pie. Our contention is that you're a piece of shit who uses Perry. I mean, for God's sakes, Johnny, when he was trying to make that shitty explanation for why he's not abusive, but Perry is, that horrible fucking psychotic rambling he went on. Didn't he? Right. Did he refer to Perry as his friend?
I don't recall.
Did he refer to Perry as like his brother or his buddy or his partner?
No, I think at one point, didn't he refer to him as, I know how to treat the asset or something
he
like that? He
referred to Perry Caravello as, quote, the asset. Protect the asset. And by the way, his way of protecting the asset was he put him in a chokehold after he riled some asshole up that he put in Perry's apartment to fuck with Perry to the point where he lost his mind in his own house. And then Tom choked him. Tom, you're a piece of shit. You're not skating on this one, dickhead.
To their opinion, as long as it's an opinion. If they say anything matter of fact, that's going to be a problem for them.
All right. As a matter of fact, I think that Tom Brennan is a scumbag. There's
As a matter of fact, it's my opinion that I saw Tom Brennan behave wholly inappropriately with Perry in that video clip.
As a matter of fact, Tom choked Perry after he incited Perry to lose his mind. There, Tom. There you go, Tom. I got video of that one, dick face. In my opinion, he's a dick face.
But I don't give a flying fuck.
Oh yeah,
I really don't. And again, you gotta excuse my potty mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, we're this is like after hours uncensored. You know, I just once that floodgate happens, I'm just kind of.
Oh my God! I figured it out. Tom wanted to be like a broadcaster who had a show and like did stuff. And he never could. Like you can hear now, he can't hold a conversation. He can't hold an audience. Without Perry, he is dog shit.
He is stuttering and stammering way too much. And at which point I don't even believe his thing of like, oh, I don't care. I don't give a shit. They have no followers.
Yeah. He hooked up with Perry so that he could have an audience. So I was more right than I thought I was. I said this Tom Brennan is a leech who just sucked off of Tony Barbieri and Don Barris's hard work and then used it as a way to get somewhere himself. That's totally it, because he does these live streams after Perry on his own channel. 4 days ago, 500 views.
Yeah.
He totally wanted to be the guy and he couldn't do it. So he siphoned off of Perry and oh no, Tom.
By the way, he doesn't care what you have to say because your 10K subscribers and hundreds of views per video is nothing compared to what who does when they open their patio door, Tom?
Perry.
Oh, so yeah, of course you shouldn't care what happens, what anyone says about you, Tom, because Perry has a bigger reach than they.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Hey, Tom, I like Perry. I think Perry's great. I think Perry deserves a hell of a lot better than a leech like you. You're a professional. You're a professional leech, Tom. And when you try to defend yourself from what I'm saying about you, you bring up Perry. Oh, I'm sorry. The asset. Sorry, Tom. I didn't mean to humanize him for you by using his name. I know it's a lot easier to get him to do awful shit that's harmful to himself if you don't acknowledge him as a human being, but rather an asset. I apologize for that, Tom.
Any comment on steel toe horrible accusation? I haven't heard them. No, I don't really care.
Bullshit.
That guy.
Isn't he the one who said that if he hears any more from us, he's going to sue us?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, Tom, you're bad at this. I can see why you only get 500 views when you decide to go live yourself. And not 500 viewers at a time, 500 total views. You're bad at this, Tom.
is a big three. He's really only a fan of Windy City Heat. He doesn't know anything about PCL. And
right, because I like the good shit. I've watched enough PCL, Tom. It's not good. It's a bad show. It's you humiliating an old man with a brain injury. It's not Windy City Heat, which had a plot. Johnny, do you know how genius it was to put together to the magnitude they put together Windy City Heat?
It was pretty damn brilliant because, again, you had someone who wanted to be a star, thinking he was the center celebrity of a film, standing side by side with other celebrities, and he has no fucking clue.
Tom, your criticism of me is what I'm most proud of. Yes, I'm a Windy City Heat fan. You know, the thing that made Perry famous before you decided to leech on to what's left. Yes, you're correct, Tom. Thank you for making my point by repeating it back to me word for word, sweetie pie.
Accurate, Tom.
Those
I'm a
guys,
fan of
all
the
they do, like these yelling broadcasters, whatever, they just want some kind of beef to go back and forth on, and I'm not giving that any oxygen.
What's oxygen? Do you know what oxygen is?
I don't know what oxygen is, but you realize, Tom, we don't need a beef to go back and forth on.
No.
We did a whole show without you. You were an afterthought.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Oh, Tom, I'm sorry. Did you think you were our show today? Tom, you're literally our overtime segment, meaning like, hey, the audience was really cool today. They're awesome. So we're going to stay on a little later. Here's a thing we wanted to mention real quick. You're our throwaway bit, if you will, Tom.
You know, unless he says something really slanderous, then I'll really, you know, then I'll go after him.
Well, this isn't slanderous. You suck as a broadcaster and you're not any good at this. And without Perry, you would probably be on Discord bitching about something that Red Bar said. There, take action on that one.
But I don't really give a shit. It's not. We don't do that. We don't do that here. I'm not gonna.
Don't do what?
You know, because they love it when like any of those shows. I'm not signaling him out. Any of those shows.
You are a pathetic Red Bar fan who attacked Gino with the flat broke thing because you're such a Red Bar mark. So don't sit here and go, you don't like drama and you don't do drama. Red Bar is rotting away from a disease because he filled himself full of so much drama and hate. And now here you are getting shit on, accurately, I might add. And then going, oh, I don't like drama. We got you, bitch. We fucking got you.
I just love it if they can like play clips of somebody talking about them, then they can talk about them, and then the other person plays clips of them talking about them.
Right.
I'm not getting into that. I could give a fuck. You know what? The people that...
That's the fourth time you've said that in just this one clip, and this is the second time in this stream that you've talked about us. I'm starting to think you give a fuck.
I really like this clip. Aaron, could you get a hold of Tom and have Tom send me this clip?
I will do that. I will get a hold of him. Thank you, Zen. Also, hey, Johnny, ask me if I give a fuck about Tom.
Do you give a fuck about Tom?
Absolutely. I think he's a very interesting character study in people who just basically leech off of another person and think they're accomplishing something. See, Tom, you don't have to lie. You can say you care. In fact, if you own that you care, they can't use that against you.
I find shitting on you incredibly enjoyable. Of course I give a fuck.
It's cathartic, Tom.
know PCL know how things are and know how things go. You can look into any episode of PCL, especially when we're all there in person, and draw your own conclusions about what you see.
I did, and I watched you choke Perry out after you incited a guy to make Perry go crazy after flooding his apartment with too many people and then having people smoke at him, which he hates. And then when he went after that person to get them to stop, you put him in a chokehold. Yes, Tom. There. So thank you.
Oh, by the way, Tom, you might want to remember the whole reason you're being called out is because this whole moment happened when you thought the cameras weren't rolling.
Right. So now there's one more clip in this video here of Tom. And again, real quick, Johnny, remember, Tom doesn't give a fuck.
Right.
For the third time.
Buddy.
Thank you, Taco, for putting this up.
Tom B, did you get my message? Kiki and Gino, dude, were really lying, opening themselves to slander. Fans are very vengeful, but you know what? Yeah, I don't. I talked about. I don't care if they're literally.
That's at least 5 I don't cares.
Didn't you say if they were slandering you, you would give a shit?
Yeah,
earlier?
You said you only give a shit if they're slandering you. Now here's another thing. I'm trying to come up with a slander, but I can't think of one. They're all provably true. you suck at all of this and everything you're involved in. You are the B-side, the second banana in everything you do.
And saying shit like as a matter of fact, then that's, that could become a legal thing. I really don't want to have.
Do you think I can get a cease and desist from Tom Brennan and put him on the wall next to Adrian?
I'll slander Tom Brennan. He's a damn decent person.
Hey, that's legally actionable.
To do that, but there's people talking out of their ass that don't know what they're talking about.
We watched it
because that's what they do.
We watched it, Tom.
Forget Florida. Move Perry to.
Okay, there's the last clip from that one. Now, what's interesting about this is when Tom goes live without Perry, nobody watches.
Right.
Nobody. Like one of our bad clips, like forget our live streams, thousands of people on YouTube, thousands of people on Rumble watch the live stream every day, or watch the video of the live stream every day.
Mm-hmm.
One of our bad clips does 500. I mean, and that's like, holy shit, that one. If we do a video that does 500, we go, oh shit, that one didn't hit. We probably won't post that type of topic next time around. How much time do we have? Because I have a bunch more of these clips. We got about 10, 15
about
minutes.
12 minutes.
All right. Tom claims to love and be a friend to Perry, but this is how he's treated. All right. This is another clip from Taco, who sent this to me over the weekend. Some Reddit clips. Okay. So here's Perry.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I just want to die.
Pay attention, you moron. Now I got to play that again. Perry. Hey, Perry, get your shit together for the remainder couple of minutes of the stream, okay? Thank you.
Wow, what a great guy. What a great guy. Do you think anybody yelled that at, because Perry's the host of the show. Perry's the star of the show. We saw the shitty numbers that Tom gets.
Mm-hmm.
And we see the numbers that Perry gets. Do you think that, a second-rate producer on Letterman or Leno would talk to him that way?
I don't think so. And not have a job. No.
Right. I mean, Tom is so lucky that Perry doesn't know much about this stuff because, Perry, I wish you could watch stuff on your own without Tom over your shoulder telling you what you're supposed to think about it. But, Perry, you could get literally anybody to do what Tom's doing, and they would take probably 1/12 of what Tom takes monetarily. You could get a giant raise. You know what? I'm actually going to compliment someone that I think is kind of a scumbag. I bet you producer Joe from the Shuley Network would take less from Perry than what Tom Brennan takes.
And anybody can do Tom's job.
Right. I mean, Johnny could do it. I'm not trying to say that fucking any retard could do it. But Johnny could do this. And I don't think Johnny would take all the Patreon money. I don't think Johnny would take a lion's share, a bulk of the money that comes in. Or
I've got the time for it. I'd practically donate it just to be part of the show and have fun.
Right.
Like I do here.
And because, watching Perry make a lot of money would make me happy.
Okay, stop shaking your head. Stop being a baby. You're just a misery tonight. An absolute misery.
Yeah, I'm in misery.
Okay. No, Perry, I don't want to hear about your problems, Perry.
I don't want to even be alive.
Excuse me, Perry.
Garbage.
Perry, shut your fucking mouth.
Wow.
And finish your stream. I've had enough of you. Okay?
What a piece of shit. That's his friend.
This seems more akin to a guy beating a fucking pit fighting dog. No. Do what I said, damn it. No.
This is what you see on the nightly news when they do those investigative pieces on nursing homes where people are being abused.
Well, now your back's going to hurt because you just pulled landscaping duty.
Tom Brennan is essentially Ben Stiller in Happy Gilmore. That's about it. Hey, Perry's the star of the show. If he says the stream's over, the stream's over. If Patrick Melton can rage quit a stream because he can't handle criticism, Perry Caravello can end his stream whenever he damn well pleases.
Finish your fucking...
Plus Perry's shorter, or plus Perry's thinner than Patrick.
Okay? Finish your fucking stream, you absolute asshole. Okay? Thank you.
What a guy.
I'll replay those.
Wow, I don't feel like streaming tonight. I feel like shit. This is gross. Fuck you, you piece of shit. What's the matter, Tom? Rent a little short this month? What, do you need him to go a little bit longer because, the groceries a little short? The pantry's empty? You fucking leech.
And does he maybe not like this because for whatever reason he's sitting here without a shirt on, without a hat? Because he kind of usually wears the hat and generally a shirt.
Well, whatever Tom makes him do.
Yeah, the fucking thing that you get paid for, that pays your bills, that lets you go to Ruth Chris, okay? You don't see me going to Ruth Chris or Jim or Garrett. I know, we're crazy, right? You're the one who benefits the most from this, Perry, and it's like pulling teeth.
You know what this is? This is Tom trying to deflect all the he's taking all the money criticism. That shit's getting to Tom. Like, this rant is not, you don't yell at a guy who wants to get off stream like this unless something else is bothering you. This is all the Reddit stuff. And look, if I were Tom, I'd tell him, like, fucking stay off of Reddit, dude. It's cancer. Everyone hates everyone on Reddit. Just don't, like, do what I do. Don't read it. Like, let them have their say. That's what the internet is for. But he's definitely bothered by the money criticism because he's deflecting it big time here when all Perry wants to do is take a break for the night.
And it's going to really help the atmosphere in your chat if you just keep breeding the toxicity of like, oh, you know what? He's not in a good mood. He's not having a good time. Let's just beat him like a caged animal so that way he keeps performing for us. Obviously, the people who reward and incentivize that will be the best of viewers.
Yes.
You to do your goddamn job, okay? I don't need this shit, okay? I had a long day. I had a real job I had to do before even starting this goddamn thing. Well,
then you quit doing this.
We're napping and going to fast food and feeding your face, okay? It's enough. I've had it up to here.
Well, I went shopping.
Yeah, whatever you did. I don't care. Just shut the fuck up and finish your stream.
Yeah, he looks like he's having a blast. Perry says, I just want to die after Tom Brennan repeatedly berates him on air, then lays into him for not performing to his liking. That was from October 3rd of this year. That was just a few days ago.
Oh, fucking Jesus.
Yeah. Piece of shit. Like, it's not even funny what a piece of garbage this guy is. And the audacity, like, you're nobody, Tom. You're more of a nobody than I am. And I'm nobody.
You have nothing without Tom Brennan. Or without Perry.
Nice. There you go. One more time, Johnny.
You have nothing without Perry Carabella.
Attaboy.
Or did you want Tom Brennan?
Attaboy. No, you did it. No, the second time was, you nailed it. We got a shitload more of these. Let's pick one more. You pick the one. Perry isn't allowed to use the restroom during his stream. Tom makes him wear a diaper to satisfy his weird fetish, and then it leaks. I don't know if I want to play that one.
That's just
some more info about the taser Tom was claiming to be fake, but was proven to be legitimate. And Tom threatening Perry won't be able to get his medication. That one?
Yeah, not medication. Why won't he get his medication?
Let's see. I don't know what the fuck this is. Keep ads. Oh, I got to take my ad blocker off. Well, there you go, guys. There you are. Let's take a listen.
Turn off the water and start again, or you don't get paid. Hey, Perry, you want to be paid? You want to be able to pick up your medication tomorrow?
Wow.
Do you or do you not?
I don't want a goddamn fucked up sink, you cocksucker! You want to fuck up my goddamn sink? Go fuck yourself!
No, Perry.
So they want to pay him money to fuck with his sink and do bad shit to his sink. And Tom wants to make him do it because the money came in. And now he's saying, Perry, if you don't do this, you can't get your medication tomorrow. Fucking asshole. Not even a man. I mean, this is just a pussy.
And
all right, stop.
Like, yelling like this can't be good for... Does he have neighbors and shit?
Oh, yeah.
So making this guy scream and yell like this is really going to be good for him living there in total.
Remember that really funny bit that Don Barris did where he threatened to withhold needed medication from Perry if he didn't do exactly what Don said? Oh, that's right. No, you don't remember that because it never fucking happened because everything Don did was show business and it was part of a greater story they were telling.
And they never pushed Perry into anything. He willingly participated in every part.
Right.
The things that made him uncomfortable were fake props or things like he's lactose intolerant and they convinced him by nobody being drink that milk or you're fucking done here. Like,
Yeah.
no, they're like, for this scene, we need you to drink a lot of milk. And he's like, all right. So he just kept fucking chugging it. There was this is painful.
Right.
talking to me like that. This has nothing to do with your sink. You can clean up the sink after the stream. This has everything to do with the offer that you accepted.
Doing these fucking freaky goddamn fucking.
Hey Perry, watch it. Watch with the potty mouth. Hey Perry.
All I want to do is fucking ruin my life.
No, Perry. I want you to accept an offer that you accepted. Okay, you're in psycho.
All of you.
Hey Perry, can you hear me? You're in psychopath mode right now. You need to stop psychopath mode.
Piece of shit.
Remember what we talked about today?
If you are a Perry fan and you can't see the difference between what Don and Mole did and what this fucking voyeuristic wannabe jackass horse shit that Tom Brennan is doing, I can't help you. I can't help you.
Potty mouth thing, is that because your videos get demonetized with too much bad language? You gotta make sure you make all that ad revenue.
He did complain about monetization a while back. Tom did. About videos that weren't monetized. So I wondered if that wasn't the case. Corndiff becoming a baby boot. Thank you, Corndiff. Corndiff, go check on your co-host of that one show. That guy's about to have a mental breakdown. I think you might want to keep your distance. That guy is one missed pill away from a lot of bad shit, if I could. Thank you very much, Corndiff. Appreciate that, buddy. Are we, okay, we're just inside of time. Ned's Rusty Taint says, imagine being Perry's next door neighbor. Yeah. Bigot on Socialist Media says, literally every stream of PCL was people giving money to trash his apartment. Yeah, I mean, Perry's not in on the joke on this one. He's just a human guinea pig.
It's the thing where, like I said, we keep apparently monetizing the people using Perry as a punching bag thing, and now you have a community of people who just think it's fun to just fuck with this guy until he blows a gasket, which maybe if he was a completely sane person and it was all his doing and it was his channel and he did this shit, okay, fine. But the fact that Tom's kind of at the wheel behind the scenes really kind of bothers me.
Yeah. Holy shit, Tom needs to go to jail for this treatment. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, even people like Lemmy who have a high tolerance for this shit are like, Jesus. Yeah, like it's not funny. I can't watch PCL without losing faith in humanity. Yeah.
And that's another thing. With a better person, how much bigger could Perry be?
Oh, way bigger. Way bigger. Because Perry can be an entertaining guy. You could literally just read chats from people and have him respond to people. You know, have fans Zoom or Skype into his show and talk to him. You could have Perry interview guests. Could you imagine if you could get good guests on Perry's show and have him interview them?
That would be keeping the bit going.
Yes.
Is you have somebody like, say, a big performing comedian, Theodore, what's his name now? I'm slipping on it.
The Chipmunk, Theodore. Yeah, there's Alvin and Simon as well.
Yeah, no. But yeah, no. I'm forgetting who the comedian I'm thinking of. But anyhow, so you have big name people that Perry has no idea about. They pretend to be like brand new. Like you have Ed Sheeran saying like he's an emerging artist, right? And so Perry does a lot of shit interviewing him about being an up and coming artist. And Ed Sheeran just again plays the bit of like, well, I'd really like to play sold out stadium or whatever he's doing. And everybody that's watching is like, this motherfucker is one of the biggest artists there is right now, despite the fact he's a hideous ginger.
Ryan the Garbage Man with a great point. Theo Von would do it in a heartbeat.
That's the one I meant.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Theo Von would do it in a second. How about Sam Hyde and Perry Caravello?
Absolutely. Again, people that Perry has no idea, and then they play a completely like no-name person.
Yeah, it would be awesome. Guys, that's going to do it. I think that's a good place to stop right there. Thank you, Taco, for sending that to us. We'll put that up as a clip today or tomorrow. Thank you very much. Hey, subscribe to the channel, like the show, become a member, whatever you'd like. Thank you guys for the no e-begging experiment. It worked very, very well. We just rattled the can at the end. We made up the rest. Thank you, David Chandler, for being as generous as you are. And thank you guys for getting us up near 700 members. That's really cool. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Just Kidding LLC. If Balls Deep or somebody wants to throw the links up there, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. I'm sure he'll be adding Kick to that very soon. Speaking of Kick, hold on a minute. 6 people on Kick.
Hell yeah.
Oh, boy. There we go. Awesome.
We're pulling Tom numbers.
Awesome. Fantastic. We're doing Tom numbers. Yes. All right, guys, we got to get out of here. Again, 2:00 Central Time. Just kidding, LLC. We'll be on tonight during the football game at 7:00, but be sure to join us. I would appreciate that. April and I will be live at 7 Central.